Good morning, team. All right, so yeah, today we're watching the broader stock market as the SPY is rebounded. It's back up to 406s. We got CEI and oil moving. BBIG is gapping up some. Does bullish action continue? Let us know. All right, CEI, IMPP, INDO, and more. So yeah, oil prices are up. Let me know what you guys think about that. What's up, Jay, Victor, DS, David, Bad, Leslie, Nick? What's up, guys? Yeah, so CI's at 80 cents. Watching that. We got the SPY moving up. SPY's at 406, which is good. We're watching that. All right, man. My son woke me up early this morning. He got scared, so I'm up, but I haven't had my coffee yet, so. Yeah, HUSA oil play. It's an oil play. Why is oil up today? Does anybody know? Let me look at the broader market. I can usually figure it out by looking at like Gush or just kind of glancing at the SPY. All right, so Sweden and Finland filed an application to join NATO. They snubbed Russia's aggressive warnings. Kim Jong-un prioritizes a missile launch over the C word. Any news on why oil is moving up? Look at Twitter. I see oil prices climbing. Oh, that's rough, bad. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Target getting crushed. Yeah, earnings for Target. So Target just had bad earnings. And it's getting destroyed from it. Company reported worse than expected first quarter EPS. Again, just to kind of show you, this is what I was showing Carol on how to read earnings releases. EPS is a gauge on how profitable the company is. And so when you look at EPS, high EPS means company is really profitable. Low EPS or losing EPS means a company is either not very profitable or losing money. And so, that's EPS, gauge on how profitable a company is. I would say it's probably the most important metric when you're reading earnings. Target put in first quarter EPS of $2.06 or $2.16 versus $4.17 a year ago. So they're down about 50% relative to where they were a year ago in terms of profitability for Target, is what this happened. First quarter store comparable sales went up to 3.4%. First quarter same day sales services rose 8%. They said they were hurt by actions to reduce excess inventory, higher freight, and transportation costs, is what they said. So, what's up, Ray? All right, so first quarter earnings, higher costs weigh on EPS profitability. They basically said their costs were higher, and so they were less profitable than they were. BBIG up to 306s, gapping up nicely. What's up, JB? Yeah, Max is probably going to show up, sometime. Yeah, AMC up to 13s. So AMC kind of ripping up finally. Yeah, I see AMC's run. Oil prices have been moving up heavily today. SPY probably going to drop. Target and Walmart bad earnings. Well, Walmart earnings came out yesterday, so the market would have already reacted to it, and the market rebounded pretty quickly from that yesterday. Walmart breaking lows currently as we speak, most likely moving down in sympathy with Target. What's the news on HUSA? And does anybody understand why oil is moving like it is? Does anybody know? And Luca and Lil Wayne getting into it apparently. Wayne's getting old, man. Oil, China relaxing on lockdown shortly. Yeah, let me check out Benzinga. Benzinga might be able to help me out figure it out. Crypto back down, Bitcoin back down to under 30K. What's up, Darius? Hey, what's up, James? I don't know. Walmart could be very close to the bottom. Again, I don't know, man. I believe in Walmart, but I also think that its business model can be threatened with technological advances, I think. And so I think that it could be vulnerable long term. Not right now, of course. Walmart's still a money-making machine still. So is Target. But next 20 years, I don't know. If I had to bet my kids' life savings on something, it probably wouldn't be Walmart. Too much competition, too many technological advances that could render them obsolete. They just got to grow with the technologies that come out, and I don't know if they're going to. We'll see. But let me know what you guys think. Yeah, so oil, really what's affecting the market right now. All right, so Wednesday this morning, Exxon Mobil passed the 52-week high of $92.58 during pre-market. So Exxon broke highs. The last yearly high too. So Exxon in all of this here, wow. I can't help but think this is all connected, Oil and the petrodollar is doing well over the last year. And, we'll see if it continues. Yeah, Walmart will probably be fine. I'm not saying Walmart won't be fine. Don't get me wrong. I'm really not. I think Walmart is a money-making machine. Again, though, what I look at in terms of like long-term investment, like 10, 20 years, is how much could technology disrupt this business? And I think technology can really disrupt Walmart heavily if it's not smart. I think specifically mail order groceries can affect Walmart and Target heavily. Target, I don't know. Target, I guess, mail order products in general, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Looking at Exxon still. ATR for a swing. Yeah, ATR is up there. It's at the 370s. So yeah, Exxon broke 52-week highs. SPY currently sitting at 406. Let me check some of the other rooms to see if they say anything about oil. All right, so I'm looking at the opening news for News Squawk. All right, so basically, the European Commission is coming out with a plan today sometime on how Europe can end its reliance on Russia for fuel by 2027, according to Reuters. Could probably influence why oil prices are higher. Shanghai authorities issued a new whitelist containing 864 financial institutions permitted to resume work. China is lowering lockdown restrictions, which, as JB, I believe, said earlier, could be influencing the price of oil. And so those are kind of the oil news that just came out. And yeah, they're not bad. BBIG up to almost $3 here. CEI ramping up to 80 cents. IMPP at 50 cents. The SPY is up there too. So we got a lot of oil and oil price volatility. Which fundamentals are most important to you? EPS, float, market cap, offering numbers, like how many times a company has done an offering over the last year. Yeah. Revenue, sales, basically. Target up. I thought Target got destroyed. Yeah, Target's down big, bro. Target's destroyed. Target had worse than expected EPS, so lower. Target lost its profitability in terms of EPS by about 50% relative to last time. So Target lost its profitability by about 50% from last time. Yeah, float and volume for scalping is probably the most important. EBITDA, earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation and amortization. So EBITDA. Yeah, for anybody that wants to know what that means, it might sound confusing, but it's really simple. It's just basically net earnings before anything else. So earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. So basically net earnings. No one watching Discord? Freight and transportation cost increases. Yeah, we already read over that. AMC running up big. We're watching the Discord. So, Ray Dalio sold Tesla, picks AMC and GameStop. It's probably pretty good for them. Target looks like it's holding at 167.50s. Yeah, it's right around there. 165 low seems pretty important to watch, I guess. Yeah, what's up, Pawn? CEI up to 80 cents. SPY finally bouncing up. I'm just glad to see 2 green days of the SPY. It's honestly what we need. CEI 10K just filed. Not all of it, John. All of what? Man, what a sensationalist headline by Markets Insider. So Markets Insider put in a sensationalist headline. It said Wall Street. Let me know if you agree with this. It says, quote, Wall Street is heading into a summer from hell, a period of extreme volatility that top investors say will bring a near biblical reckoning, end quote. And this is a quote from Markets Insider. Let me know if you agree with that. I don't know. I've been around the market a lot. I've traded the market live every day for like 4 years, 5 years. And I've seen crazy volatile swings, so it's not the first. Elon Musk has been tweeting this morning. Hey, what's up, Mark? What's up, John? Did you watch Musk live last night? You sure it was the real Musk and not a fake Musk? I see he did do a interview yesterday, or the day before yesterday is when the interview was. Just be careful, Ride. I see a lot of people that are convinced that these big stars are doing live streams. Most of the time, they're scammers that are asking people to send them free cryptocurrency, and they're just trying to see who's naive enough to send it to them. So if you saw some random live stream, a lot of the time what they do is they play recordings from the last few years. And so just be careful. No, it's not even deep fakes. It's just they take recordings and interviews with these big names from the last few years, and they paste them into screens, and they paste them into like an overlay to make it seem like it's today, and they'll act like they're talking about the same subject, and then they'll ask people kind of to send them cryptocurrency. Yeah, that sounds like a fake Ride. It's not that. I'm sure the recording was real, but usually, again, those are scammers that are just trying to get people. What they do is they take a famous person, and this is something that happens very regularly. Joel thought the same thing. So Joel messaged me asking me if I saw, and it was the same thing. He said, did you see Elon and Dorsey talking about Bitcoin? It was a fake. All right, they do this. What they do is they take a channel and they send it thousands of fake views to where it looks legitimate. You look at somebody and it's like Elon's live right now. He's getting 2,000 views right now, or whatever it is, 3, 4, 5,000 views. And when people look at it, it looks real. It looks like it's Dorsey and Elon, and they're all talking to each other, and Kathy from ARK. But again, the scammers are really smart in where they take old interviews and they overlay it. To look real and to look legitimate and to look present, but it's not. It's just fake. It's literally just pre-recordings of those people put over an overlay, and then in like the left side of the screen, it'll be like, yeah, send me a Bitcoin, send me 0.2 Bitcoin. You'll get 0.4 back, is what they'll say. And they'll just scam people. They'll see who will send them Bitcoin, and those people will never see that crypto again. It's just scammers. No, it was probably a fake Tesla channel ride. I'm telling you, bro, I've seen it happen so much. Go back and look at it now and see if it's still up. I bet you it's deleted. It's a fake Tesla channel. They did it with ARK too, where they said they were ARK and they sent it thousands of fake views. I'll put it this way. Kathy Woods, Elon, and Dorsey did not meet up yesterday and do an interview live. They did not meet up yesterday and do an interview live. Can anybody else confirm that, so we can get this out the way and confirm that it was fake? Yeah, man. Yeah, I saw the same one like a month ago about ARK and Dorsey and Elon about Bitcoin giveaway. You didn't send them any crypto, did you? Yeah, you didn't send them any crypto. As long as you didn't send them crypto, that's what they get people is they get people to send them crypto. Me or Barack? What? We're talking about Elon live streams. NCMI gapping up some. Maybe I should have covered this one earlier. Yeah, fake 100%, bro. It's obvious. It's super fake, dude. Like I've seen them and I'm probably a little bit more used to it just because I'm on YouTube every day. Like I live stream, and so I've had a lot of people connected to the trading world. Don't feel bad, right? It's definitely not just you. If you don't know about those, they can look very real and very realistic. And so, it happens, brother. It happens, man. But yeah, it's almost certainly a fake. And again, they just delete them. It's not just Elon too. Yeah, they do a good job of making them look real. They really do, bro. It's not just Elon too. You'll see it with Bill Gates. They'll do it with Bill Gates. They'll do it with a lot of high profile people. They'll do it with Gates. They'll do it with a lot of people. And so it's not just Elon either. So just be careful because you might see some other people. They do it with ARK Invest. They'll create a fake ARK channel, send it thousands of fake views, and just see who's going to send them Bitcoin. Yeah, for sure. Target down to 168.50s here. Let's see if it holds. BBIG down to 290s. Yeah, Target got beat up. Yeah, report him immediately if you see him. All right, guys. Target down to 167.75. So Target's still dumping down here. Look at Target. Target down to under 168s. Yeah, never send money to anybody. Yeah, Alex, we're not talking about that, man. Where are you getting that from? That has nothing to do with anything, man. I mean, even if they get one Bitcoin out the stream, yeah, for sure. Even if they get half of one, it's still they're still gonna make money. It's terrible. I mean, it's horrible to do to people, but I think greed picks up in people's head, and people start thinking with money, and that's usually a bad thing. VERU, Target tapping under lows or right around lows now. VERU did ramp up. It's at 1650s, man. Craziness for VERU. Kind of honestly, this is absolutely crazy here. Absolutely crazy for Target. Q broke lows. Wow, the Q is heavily down while the SPY is up. I guess the SPY is down too. But man, Q breaking lows. So Q's dragging everything down, I guess, with Target. All right, VRU up to 1640s. That one still looks pretty solid, man. I don't know why I didn't look at that one earlier. And let me know what you guys are watching right now, man. We got some volatility at least. We did lose yesterday. We lost about 50 bucks, I think, 50 or 60 bucks yesterday. Could have been worse. First losing day we've had in like 6 or 7 days. BBIG got a lot of action. AGRI, CEI moving some. VIX up, AGRI. Yeah, we're watching AGRI as well. Red box. Yeah, Target almost back up to 170s. Red box is still red on the day, though. It's still down. I mean, it had some volume surge. Whoa, yeah. Red box yesterday had a big spike. Wow. Red box, man. Crazy. Huge rip. Also, guys, y'all do me a favor and join our Discord. Join our Discord. Certainly appreciate it if you do. We got a bunch of good members, really smart people there. Here's the link. Check it out. Yeah, Target lost their profitability by about 50%. They blamed it on freight costs. Basically, higher shipping and freight costs is what they said. Inventory, getting rid of some inventory and higher shipping costs is what they blamed it on. But they basically dropped in EPS, which is profitability, by about 50%. So pretty substantial drop for Target, VERU ramping up. Yeah, look at VERU. It's at 1620s. Yeah, Redbox flew yesterday, man. Had crazy movement here. GFAI gapping up too. So SPY and Q both kind of breaking lows this morning. Redbox ramped up to 360s. VERU ramped up. Yeah, what's up, Swervin? With shipping problems and rating fuels, this is going to be set up for an ugly summer and even more persuasive election season. Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Johnny Trades? My man. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button. We got about over 200 people here already. It's only 7:15 in the morning. And so we appreciate everybody that's spending their morning with us today. Appreciate the love and support. And yeah, let's keep growing, guys. Q breaking down to 303s. We got ATER pulling back to 365s. John, with fuel costs rising and restrictions ending, do you think there will be a surge at airlines or cruise ships? Possibly. You know, I could kind of see how that would happen, but I'm you know, as always, I don't know. We'll see. You know, I think airlines are one of my favorite bets, especially when they dip heavy, because frankly, government wouldn't let most airlines fail. And so, you know, here's the basis of the current stock market volatility. You know, SPY, Q, broader market has fallen. Tech has fallen, especially. If you look at the Q specifically over the last year, you know, Q is down today, but over the last year, Q is down as well. And so over the last, really, it's about 7 to 8 months, the Q, the SPY, tech has fallen. What has not fallen and what has done very well throughout all of this volatility and craziness is oil. If you look at Exxon, for instance, Exxon has been running all year. You know, so oil prices and oil companies specifically are leading the market in terms of bullish action. So oil is doing very well in all of this, and I can't help but think it's all connected, to be honest. You know, we'll see, but oil's doing very well. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I think United Airlines pretty up there, though. I think United Airlines is pretty up there, and so I think if it's going to get higher, it needs to get better profitability or something like that, which it might, but I don't know. Speaking of airlines, what do you think about the potential Spirit Airlines hostile takeover? Yeah, I saw that for SAVE, SAVE. I don't know. We're just gonna wait and see it play out. I did a poll yesterday on Twitter, and I guess we could do the same poll here. What's a good poll for today? I guess. What's a good poll? We haven't done one yet. Any suggestions, recommendations for polls today?
And I guess
Yeah, so the dividend isn't today, Keith. It's the deadline to be in the stock, I believe. What's up, Wilton? Bull flag. Is it too late to buy BBIG to get the dividend? I think today's the last day, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd check that elsewhere. And yeah, y'all do me a favor, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that is a good poll. I think I'll go with that. Are you green or red this year? Disney is getting the contract. Yeah, but how big do you think that really will be, Manina? What's up, Anita? All right, are you green or red this year so far in trading? Let me know. Hey, what's up, Christian? Yeah. All right, BBIG consolidating around $3. Oil popping back up. IMPP is back up to 50 cents. We got CEI at 80 cents. Mullen? I don't know, man. Mullen has been diluted so much. Even with yesterday's big run, it only moved about 16, 17 cents total. So it's just not much, you know. What do you think of these rumors of a short squeeze on Redbox, John? I think they're possible. I think Redbox has a very high short float. And Redbox popped up yesterday. It could be popping some shorts out, but who knows? You really don't know. All right, guys. So market's starting to break down. We got Mullen up there, ATR. Yeah, for sure, Chris. I don't know, man. I never just got into the XFL stuff, bro. I just never got into it, you know. Maybe I'm a purist at heart, but like I just never got into it. I never needed to watch it. I think it's kind of like, do I want to watch worse players or better players. You know what I mean? Like XFL is cool and all, but like, unless they're ever about to play against, you know, unless they get like Johnny Manziel or Cam Newton or somebody like that who's, or what's his face? What's his name? Man, what's his name? Did the Nike commercial. Unless they get him, man, I'm drawing a blank. I usually know his name. I just can't remember it right now. But unless they get somebody like that, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll use indicators. What's up, Menina? Who hates you? I don't hate you, you know. Kaepernick, yeah, Colin. Unless they get some of those guys. I'm just bad with names. I forgot Cap. I like Cap too. I thought people were hating on Cap unnecessarily. You know, Cap was okay. He was good. You know. And so I actually like Cap. That's the better way of doing it, Chris. Let's just be real here for a second. That's the way better way of doing it. Oh, y'all are talking about me. Sorry, I'm just not reading the top of the comments. What's up, James? All good, brother. Have a good day, bro. I hope you make some money today, man. Yeah, I don't know any about that. I'm just 3K red. I was 6K, but in 2 weeks, 3K I got back. And what? What you been trading, man? Just be careful. Yeah, I mean, Redbox, I don't think it's betting on long-term success of the company. I think mostly Redbox is just betting on a short squeeze. The long-term success of the company is unlikely, even if they got bought out by Chicken Soup for the Soul. I just think it's unlikely, you know? All right, guys, so we're going to make our post on Discord. Join our Discord. If you want to join our Discord, here's the link. We certainly appreciate it. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. We currently got 64 likes. To give you guys an update on my mom's dog, because we had some people asking about it. It looks like my mom wants to keep the dog. And I talked to her yesterday. And it looks like she's going to keep the dog. And she says she's been walking it at least twice a day. And so if she's walking it twice a day, you know, I'll probably end up taking the dog eventually. I talked to her about it. I'll probably end up taking the dog eventually. My mom's just got a crate trainer, which I think she has been. And so if that's the case, I'll probably just take, probably just take Cindy. The other thing is, somebody asked me about Rosie. I have cords scattered all over this room. Like, cords are everywhere. Like, I'm not the best at managing cords. And this is a kind of small room to keep Rosie in while I work. And so the door is closed in here, so she can't even get in here. Rosie actually likes Carol more now, you know, which kind of was sad to see. Look at CEI fall down here. But Rosie actually likes Carol more now, mostly because Carol spends all morning with her. Carol spends every morning with her, throws the ball with her. Rosie is incredibly spoiled. Incredibly spoiled. Like, Rosie eats better than all of us. Like, every day we give Rosie a freaking feast. Like, we literally give Rosie, what we do is we break 2 raw eggs into her food, and we stir the raw eggs in. And then we take bacon bits and we chop that up and put that in her bowl. And then we'll take slices of ham and chop that up. and put that in her bowl. And then we'll take these marrow bones and crush them up and put that in her bowl and let her eat that twice a day. Rosie is incredibly spoiled, but just a great dog, just a great dog. And yeah, we'll see if we can. I think Cindy just needs a little bit more exercise and she'll be a good dog too. Target's down on earnings. Yeah, exactly, Chris. And that's exactly why Rosie hasn't been in here as much. When Rosie was a little puppy, I'd let her hang out in here. And so, of course, the stream got to see her. But Rosie's big now, man. Rosie's not a small dog. Like, Rosie has grown to be very large. I'd say Rosie's probably 70 pounds right now. She's big. She's not small. And so keeping her in this little bitty room with me while I stream is just not, I don't think that's the right move. Especially with cords everywhere, it's just not smart. Got you. Okay, right. That actually makes sense. Let's see Rosie. You want to see Rosie? I'll go get her. I'll get her for a second and let you guys see how big she is. And then I'm going to put her back. I'm going to take her out of here because she really is big. But I'll go see her. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me show you guys Rosie. All right, y'all want to see Rosie? Here, watch this. All right, come on, baby. Come on, come here. All right, this is Rosie. Come here, baby. Oh, that's a baby girl. Y'all see this? This is Rosie right here. That's a baby girl. That's a baby girl. Look at this. This is a spoiled dog. This is the most spoiled dog ever, guys. Look at this dog. That is just a baby girl. Just a baby girl. Oh, baby. Yeah. That's my baby girl. Yeah. Look at this dog, man. This is the most spoiled dog ever. But she's sweet, and she loves us. She's treated better than people over here. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's a good dog. All right, baby. All right, baby. Let's get out of here. All right, come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Good girl. Come on. All right, let's get you a treat. Come on, let's get you a treat. It's okay. Come on, let's get you a treat. This thing right here. Look at this thing. Look at this. Hey, Maddie? Yeah? Maybe Rosie put her out for me. Maybe let her out. How's she out? Here, here's the treats. I'll just show the street. Here, here's some treats for her. All right, Rosie. I'll see you later, baby. All right, guys. All right, guys. So see, Rosie is good. I had somebody get weird with me yesterday. The reason I'm showing you this is because I did have somebody get weird with me yesterday. And they claimed that I had secretly gotten rid of Rosie and, some weird thing. And so Rosie is the most spoiled dog ever. Yeah. FLYN? Who's a vegan? A vegan dog is terrible. Don't make a dog vegan. Dogs aren't supposed to be vegan. You know, not healthy. You're taking your human morals and putting it on animals. It's dumb. You know, do not make a dog vegan. Are corn dogs good for you? Define good for you. I mean, are they bad for you? It depends. You know, hot dogs have sodium nitrate in them. So if they're dyed red with sodium nitrate, they're probably not good for you. But if they're regular hot dogs without the dye, then they're probably not bad. But it just depends. Depends on, it's a relative scale. BRQS, pop it up. BRQS ripping up. Currently at 21 cents, 20 cents, 21 cents. Look at BRQS, guys, up to 21 cents. Kind of crazy. Look at BRQS up to almost 21 cents. Over 21 cents now, 21.80s. Crazy. Yeah. All right, 22s for BRQS, still ramping up. This must be a catalyst. Let me see if we can find out why BRQS is rising like this. Works Technology, BRQS is up. I don't see any catalysts. I see they filed a Form 10 with the SEC. It looks like they filed a Form 10 with the SEC up to over 22 cents at one point in time. It's their quarterly report. I hate reading these base quarterly reports. But it looks like traders are reacting positively to this. Their net income is $291K. Earning loss per share is 44 cents per share, way worse than the 80 cent per share last year. Why are they going up? I'm reading their earnings report. It doesn't look that good. Maybe I'm missing something here, which I could be, but BRQS is flying up right now. It's up to 23, 24 cents per share. Ramping up. IMPP, CEI, other oil plays are moving up too, but look at BRQS fly. That's a big move here. Yeah, for sure. I hear a lot of good suggestions for the dogs, and so I'll certainly listen. I heard one about bacon being bad for them, so I got you. I'll switch to something else, maybe turkey bacon or something like that. But yeah, BRQS ramping up. Bro, the attention that you give to penny stocks is kind of misleading for your channel, penny stocks for scams. I mean, we cover everything, you know, so we cover Target earnings drop, Walmart earnings drop. We cover all the major earnings releases. We're just covering big gappers and news in the market. It's all we're doing. We're not telling anybody that any stock is going to go up. We might cover a stock if it is going up, but we're not telling people what to do. We're not recommending anything. We're just kind of covering big news in the market, and we can get mad. People can get mad at that, and that's fine. In the end, it seems to be unnecessary, but it's all good either way. You know, like the reality of it is we're just covering stock market news. I mean, and that's anything else would be an unreasonable expectation of me, I think. Make more income in medium and large caps. I probably think that's true. I think you could probably make more money, and I think certainly large caps are safer than penny stocks for sure. But I do think it's subjective. I don't think it's fact. I think it's subjective. Okay, got you, Chris. Makes sense. Um, yeah, yeah, that probably makes sense. Yeah, most of the time we give Rosie like we give her like random. We buy her this special food which is really healthy for her. It's raw. Um, and then we'll give her like dog treats. We'll give her a little bit of meat sometimes from like our food. But yeah. Yeah, for sure, Christian. I understand, you know. But again, like I said, man, we're just covering big stock market news, you know. Yeah, what's up, Brandon? Good morning. Good morning, Aldrin. Yeah, BRQS flying up. VERU on the move too. BBIG pulling back a little bit. Look at VERU. I mean, this one's starting to get kind of interesting. Um, Yeah, mostly what we give Rosie is like eggs. We'll give her raw eggs. We'll give her raw eggs, and then we'll even take the shell and pull like the film off of the eggs because they say that's good for her coat and her nails and stuff. And so we'll take that. We'll crack eggs. We'll put it in her food, and then we'll take the coat, like the film, and we'll put that in her food as well, and then give her some marrow bones. Again, Ride said we shouldn't chop them up, so we won't chop them up next time. But yeah, good advice, guys. We'll watch it. I was talking more so about my mom's dog, Manina. You know, my mom's just getting old. You know, my mom's 70 years old, you know. And so my mom had German Shepherds when we were young and did great. But I think as my mom gets old, she's just a little bit too old to, you know, raise a little puppy. And so I might take my mom's dog and raise it. And then once it calms down, you know, she can have it back. IMPP at 52 cents. Hey, thank you, Christian. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, all good, brother. All good, man. Man, BRQS, guys, has gotten up to 25 cents a share. Look at BRQS. BRQS up to 25 cents. Kind of crazy. Look at this rise here. And again, I'm trying to see why. Bork's technology. VERU ramping up. Look at IMPP, guys. IMPP testing high. So oil increasing as well. We can look at Exxon Mobil. And Exxon Mobil broke highs again. 92.63 is the 52-week high for Exxon here. And then again, BRQS is ramping up. It's up to 25 cents a share, basically right around that previous high of the day at 25 cents a share. Yeah, my mom, CBD treats might work for the dog. I don't know. I've never tried CBD treats, you know. To be honest, they're kind of expensive, man. Like we go to the store, like dog CBD, you get like 5 of them for like $50. It just seems like they're capitalizing on the niche, you know, whereas like if you bought regular CBD, it'd be much cheaper. I don't know. Yeah, any dog owner that tries to make their dog a vegan is simply ignoring science and biology out of morals for, you know, human morals, which the dogs shouldn't have. You know, they're dogs, they're wolves. I always call Rosie a wolf dog because she looks just like a wolf, and that's basically what they are, is wolves. They're mild wolves. I don't know. They're mild, and so they're bred to be a little bit less dangerous as regular wolves, but they're still, you know. Yeah, SPY's dropping mostly from Target. If we look at Target here, Target dumped, Walmart dumped yesterday. So retail sales, retail stores have gotten hit in the last 2 days. Specifically, Walmart down to 128.70s, Target down to 166.25s. And so Walmart and Target getting destroyed on earnings, not good earnings. Target is specifically blaming freight costs and increasing shipping and freight costs for Target. And so, yeah, we'll see. Wolves. Yeah. Sounds like the Office episode. Wolf. Wolf alerts from Ryan. If you know, you know. Hey, what's up, Beach? Domesticated wolf dog. That's right. All right, IMPP at 52 cents, 52 cents. We've got CEI at 80 cents. SPY still breaking lows here. So the SPY still breaking lows. Here's the SPY right here. So the SPY is down to 404.60s, 404.70s. I really want to see the SPY hold and the market hold. Q breaking under lows as well. Q down to 302.60s. Hey, what's up, SPAC? Hey, what's up, George? Yeah, one thing I know is people are passionate about dogs, man, and I love dogs too. I love dogs, you know. But one thing you learn is people are super passionate about them, man. And I get it. Dogs are the best, man. They're cool. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think CBD certainly works, though, Chris. I'm a big user of CBD. Um, Specifically, the biggest way I use it is as a sleep aid. You know, CBD will put me to sleep, which is good. You know, it's good. It's something that I need because sometimes I can have a little bit of insomnia. Um, and so, yeah, VWAP bounce on BRQS. I don't know. We can see the SPY. It's at 404.70s. Here's BRQS at 23s, 24 cents. But yeah, it's just getting taxed, man. It's just super expensive, you know. And it's not just super expensive, but there's also some scam companies out there that are just selling nonsense. Like, it's not actually, none of it's vetted by the FDA. And so, you know, there's some people out there just selling bags of regular gummies that they're claiming to be CBD and just kind of scamming people. It's crappy. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Cats are cool, bro. Cats are cool. Cats are less loyal and more. Cats are more self-sufficient. Cats are less needy of affection in general, is what cats are. You know, which is fine. You kind of got to respect them a little bit because they don't need it as much. But cats are cool, man. If you got a really cool cat that, you know, if you got a really cool cat that is your family cat, that cat will love you, man. That cat will be your homie. It'll come to you anytime you call it, for the most part. And you can train a cat too. It's just basic conditioning. Yeah. Does CBD work better than melatonin for sleep? I don't know. I'm not a big melatonin user. I don't know. To be honest, JB, I've heard so many different things about good, bad. You know, a lot of it is contradictory to what other people say. So at this point in time, I don't know, man. We give Rosie eggs, and you know, she's okay. I don't know. BRQS rejected at 25 cents, whole dollar of 25 cents. Got it down to 23 cents. Cats are cool, man. I like cats. My mom had a cat. You know, my mom lived in an apartment and she got flooded by the hurricane that came around a few years ago. So her whole apartment just got wrecked from the hurricane that happened a few years ago. And her cat disappeared in all of the craziness. I had to go pick my mom up and rush her. But when she was there, the cat had disappeared. The cat had probably left and went and hid somewhere. So for a while, my mom, you know, didn't know what happened to the cat, you know, and so we kept going back to my mom's wrecked apartment every day looking for this cat, and it just was never there. She would never show up. Eventually, we finally went back like 3 weeks later because we were going every day to try to find the cat. Eventually, we went back like 3 weeks later, and the cat was just chilling by the doorstep. so we got the cat back. Yeah, iguanas are actually bad for the environment, man. Iguanas get out, people have them as pets, and then kind of uh, let them go, and they're kind of taking over Florida. Hey, what's up, Alexio? Cool story. Hey. Cool story, bro. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, BRQS up to 23 cents, 22 and a half cents. Making moves. VERU, guys. Look at VERU here. It's at 1590s. Hit his 1720s at these tops. Where's the cat now? I think it passed away. It was old. I think it passed away a few years ago. This was like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Yeah, bearded dragon. So Carol's allergic. Carol's allergic to dogs. But like for whatever reason, I think Carol has gotten used to dogs. So like Carol's allergic, but Carol's used to dogs, and so Carol hasn't reacted negatively to Rosie at all. And granted, Rosie isn't fully grown yet, but Rosie is definitely shedding. And so Carol has been doing great with Rosie, hasn't reacted at all. And so for whatever reason, it's kind of hit or miss with dogs with Carol. Like some dogs, Carol just can't handle at all, allergy-wise, and some dogs, Carol just doesn't react to at all. And Rosie, for whatever reason, we were lucky, and Rosie and Cindy, Carol's not allergic to them for whatever reason. And so, but before we got Rosie, we were considering all the pets that we could get, because the big thing is like we want to teach our kids responsibility. We want our kids to be responsible and have to take out and have to look after another animal to teach the kids empathy, to make them responsible, all that good stuff. I think it's more so important than anything else is empathy. Kids have to have empathy for animals. You don't want your kid being a freaking mean, cruel kid. You want them to you want them to empathize with animals. You want them to be loving and kind to animals. And so we were trying to get a pet. One of the things we were really considering was a bearded dragon, because they say bearded dragons, they're not affectionate, but they can be your friend. Like they'll be your little homie, and you can train them to eat and fetch and do stuff. So we almost got a bearded dragon, but we got a dog instead, and I'm super glad we did. New rules? What are you talking about, bro? We are short about 200 likes. Hey, y'all hit the like button, guys. Do it now. All right, guys. BRQS up to 25 cents. Yeah, I had snakes as pets growing up. So we had corn snakes mostly. I had one named Hercules that lived for like 20-something years. So I was mostly a snake guy growing up. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got our weird neighbor over here that, I don't know if he's just an animal hater or a dog hater or what, but he's just weird, man. Anytime my dog barks, he cries and cries, and Yeah, CEI's up to 80 cents though. IMPP oil prices are rising. IMPP's at 51.5 cents. Target, Walmart, retail is basically beat up overnight. Target specifically dropped earnings this morning with about 50% down, 50% worse EPS than last year. Year over year, 50% down. I think their EPS last year was like $4 and something. Now it's $2 and something. So they literally dropped in profitability by 50% for Target. And we can see Target here on the bottom right. Yeah, it's definitely not reacting well to these earnings. This is really bad. It basically dropped, 20%. So it's a 20% drop in Target from these earnings. So, man, definitely not good for the market. And the market is kind of reeling from it. If we look at the SPY here, the SPY was doing okay. It was mostly break even, but it had a pretty bullish day yesterday, right around the closing bell. But then once the Target dropped earnings, it's just basically dropped since then. It's down to 405s right now. Q, which is tech, a little bit more tech heavy is down to under 303s, and so the Q is being affected by everything as well. And yeah, in other news, we got BRQS rip it up. That's been gapping up nicely. They dropped to Form 10. We got VERU that is up to about $16 a share, reached the highs in pre-market of about 1720s. He does not like you because his wife likes you. Be careful. Hey, listen, I just can't help it. When you look this good, I mean, what are you going to do? Hey, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, I had a lot of pets growing up too, and I'm not allergic to a freaking thing, and I think that's very telling. I had a ton of pets growing up, and I had a lot of different pets too. Like my house was like a zoo growing up. My dad is a falconer, so my dad still raises falcons and hunts with falcons. So my dad's a hunter, and he raises falcons and he trains them and hunts with falcons. And so we raised quail growing up. We had dogs, cats, snakes, hamsters, mice, cats, everything, lizards. I had lizards for a while. We had a zoo growing up, but it was fun. But with that said, I'm not allergic to a thing. Growing up around all that stuff, I'm not allergic to anything. Not anything that I know of, at least. Hey, you all right? What's wrong? Love you. Have a good day. Pet rock, no maintenance. Hey. Yeah, Carol's allergic to cats, more so than dogs. Yeah, I've got this old picture. I'll show it later. Yeah, what are you guys watching today? What's your top 4 this morning and why? Let me know. What's your top 4? Let me know. BBIG at 290s, IMPP at 51, CEI at 78s, VERU up there. Again, we've got the SPY, Q, and Target. Here's Target getting beat up. Walmart had earnings yesterday. They dropped as well. Walmart down to 128.60. So broader retail is getting affected by these earnings for sure. Again, we got the SPY itself. AMC has been on a big rise up to 13s after a big investor said he sold Tesla and bought AMC. I can't remember who it was. Ray Dalio? Maybe? Is that it? Or is that somebody else? I saw JB post something. Did I not make my post this morning? I guess I didn't, man. Wow. BBIG, ATER, Redbox. Yeah, Redbox ramping up too. Redbox is really interesting to watch today as well. But yeah, there's AMC at 13s, and then we've got GameStop up there at 98, still under $100. Again, here's the SPY though. SPY's at right around 405s, a little bit under 405s. Who was it? I'm trying to see who the big investor was. I saw JB posted earlier in our Discord. Yeah, it was Ray Dalio's Bridgewater dumps Tesla, bets on AMC, GameStop. So AMC, GameStop up there too. Here's AMC up there at $13 a share. Making moves up there. Yeah, my aunt recently lost a dog. My mom is still affected by when she lost the last German Shepherd we had. We had a German Shepherd named Bear. Straight black German Shepherd. Really, really cool dog. Really, really cool dog. But yeah. And it lived with her in Canada. Out in Canada when they lived up there. And it ended up getting hit by an 18-wheeler up there. Unfortunately. And this was like our family dog, smartest dog we ever had. She was older. She was like 13 when she got, but best dog we ever had. Super smart. Would knock on the door if she had to go potty. She would knock on the door and tell you to let her out. Just super smart. Hey, what's up, Goodyear? I'm allergic to losing money. Me too, bro. Yeah, my son's on Zyrtec. He's on Xyzal, but it's mostly just pollen. It's not animals, it's pollen. What are your top indicators? I really only use one. I use the previous closing price, and the VWAP is my indicator. So the previous closing price is a level I watch, but I'm mostly just using the VWAP to identify trend. So like we use it to identify trend and go back and forth with it. But yeah, it's mostly just trend identification using VWAP. Hey, what's up, Rick? Yeah, Rick, I talked to my mom. It looks like I'm gonna take Cindy. Cindy's a good dog, man. My mom just, she just needs a little bit more exercise, I think. And if she got it, she would be calm and nice, I think. I think my mom's just getting too old. My mom is 70, so. I call VERU. Yeah, VERU ramp it up. AMC over 13s. Here's VERU. So VERU at 1570s. Great day yesterday, Rick. See, I had a losing day. It was my first losing day in 7 days yesterday, which honestly is kind of surprising because we actually had some pretty good action. Yesterday was one of those days where I made money all day, and then I had one or two big swings that I took where I think I bought like 150 shares of Apple, or it might have been the SPY or Q. So I took like a big position and then ended up losing the cushion I had on the day plus a little bit. So I lost like $50 yesterday, but it could have been worse. And again, I think a lot of traders are profitable traders. Yeah, handful. Honestly, it'll be fun though, bro. I'm excited, man. Cindy's a great dog. She's just a little hyper. Like she's not aggressive or mean at all. She's just hyper. Um, so I'm excited to take her. We'll see. I'll give you guys an update on how that goes. Menina. Honestly, bro, I was telling my wife about it. I must be like a freaking psycho, dude. Because when I was a kid, when I was like 8, 9 years old, my mom would bring me to, not just my mom, my parents would bring me to the video store, and I would rent these horrible horror movies, these bad horror movies, these scary. One of them was Pet Cemetery. I remember renting that, and I would sit in my room at night and watch these movies by myself at 8 years old. And so I was thinking back, and then I stopped. Like I was really into horror movies for a little bit, and then I just kind of stopped when I was like 10 or 11. I just kind of stopped watching them. I got less into them, but I was really into horror movies. I would sit alone at night at 8 years old and watch these horror movies. Must have been a freaking psycho, and I was never scared. Strange, man. I thought about it the other day. I was like, dude, I'm a freaking psycho, bro. I don't know what I was thinking. Hey, nice, Rick. Yeah, Yeah, Carol and I used to be really into horror movies. We kind of got out of it, though. I don't know. I see DPSI up there. I also see, what is this, NCMI? NCMI is moving some. This is National Cinemedia. So NCMI is moving. Yeah. CBay. I don't see much else. BRQS, VERU testing 1550s here. Here's Target, though. Target and retail getting beat up. Again, Target, Walmart. Target is TGT. Walmart is WMT. Walmart down to 128.50. Target currently sitting at 164.70s after bad earnings reports. Yeah, I did. I watched both of those. I don't know how, though. Like, I don't know how. I don't even know if I could do that as an adult. Like, if I was at home by myself in the middle of the night trying to watch Pet Cemetery, I'm not saying I'd be scared, but, I might turn the light on, Like, I don't know. Even now, so I don't know what 12-year-old or what 8-year-old John was thinking. I just don't know, man. Weird kid, I guess. Costco. Yeah, Costco getting beat up with everything too. Probably just sympathy, right? So Costco is just moving down with sympathy with Target and Walmart. Yeah, here's AMC. AMC's doing well. It's over 13s. Ray Dalio came out with a big investment in AMC and GameStop. Said he sold Tesla. Here's Tesla, obviously getting negatively affected by it, but it's still mostly, break even over the last day or so of movement. Yeah, I remember Pet Cemetery. Pet Cemetery was kind of scary. I liked it as a kid. I remember. I don't know. I just try not to watch that stuff anymore. Um, puts bad vibes into your life. Walmart closing score. Yeah, I like Scream. Scream was always good. I did like Scream. Um, AMC up to 13s. GameStop. Here's Target. Here's the SPY itself. And again, the SPY has been reeling down from this. SPY bouncing off of 405s. We'll see if it actually holds over that. Yeah, the first Scream was good. The other ones, after the second one, it kind of got diluted a little bit. I saw the new ones. I haven't seen the new ones yet. Yeah, but SPY back up to 405.20s or so, 405.20s. Hey, what's up, Big Worm? What's up, man? All right, guys. Join our mailing newsletter here, guys. Join our mailing newsletter. Here is our newsletter. Join it. We're going to be sending out an email watch list, everybody that is subscribed to our email newsletter. And we got hundreds of people that get this email watch list. Kind of a refresher on what's going on in the market this morning. And so, yeah, join our mailing list right there. Everything's free. It's all free. We got hundreds of people we send this to every morning. So check it out. There's the link. We got 320 people here already, and it's only 8 a.m. in the morning. So we appreciate you all spending your morning with us. Looks like my son's trying to come in here. Here, you just got to push it really hard, bro. There you go. All right, man. How you doing, bro? You all right? You all right, man? Here, hold on. All right, guys. Sorry. Honestly, I kind of do that with my kids. We play a game with my kids where I just try to scare them as much as I can. Especially my daughter. My daughter's more. She's the easier one to do it to. But yeah, we have fun with it. We just jump out of corners and stuff. You gotta have fun with your kids. Where's my hug? Next time, bro. Next time, bro. Nah, we scare our kids. Maybe not like that, though. We don't scare them like that. Is this your job? Kind of. I mean, we give everything away for free. We give everything away for free. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be an expert or a guru. We're just a broader stock market news channel. We just cover big stock market news. We trade the open live every day. We don't tell people we're experts, though. We don't act like experts. We're just a trading resource and community. And yeah, man, over time, this trading resource and community has grown to be, where we get hundreds of people here every day, and it certainly makes money. But that should be understandable, I think, at a certain point as well. And so we appreciate all the support. With all of that said, though, y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Help us grow some more, team. Yeah, so ACST, I've had a few people mention this one. It's up there, but I don't know what the catalyst is here. We'll have to wait and see. They announced a bridging study with intravenous GTX 104 met all planned study endpoints. So yeah, the catalyst for ACST is this right here. So here's the catalyst for it. Here, that's the catalyst. Q popped up and then starting to break down again. If we look at the SPY itself here, here's the SPY. SPY testing 405s right now, 405s. Yeah, somebody else brought up Maddie yesterday. We had some weird guy. Like, listen, running this YouTube stream is super strange, bro. Like, you get people that are like obsessed, and it's unhealthy, man. Like, I see people all the time. Like sometimes people say I'm too I bring up the haters too much, or I'm too critical, or I talk about it too much. But bro, we get some weird people here. Truly get some weird people here, like some obsessive people that are like obsessed. They make a bunch of fake accounts and they just kind of keep it up. It's just unhealthy, it seems, and it's a strange environment. So we appreciate everybody. We got a great community here. Appreciate the love and support, guys. Market breaking under the lows. It's down to 302.60s. What is your trading strategy or strategies? I'm mostly a VWAP trader, and so I mostly look for specific trends to attack using the volume weighted average price. If we look at the SPY, for instance, here, I usually look for trends and then attack a specific trend. So I look for the SPY to trend one day, and then a lot of the time I just kind of buy these dips. I buy these pullbacks. I buy these dips. I try to ride a quick bounce up, and then if we break under VWAP, I cut it. So I look for like sentiment changes, momentum breaks, and trends to attack mostly. So I buy VWAP pullbacks, VWAP bounces. A lot of the time, you're just waiting for a trend to form, right? So you have this trend here, and eventually we finally break over the previous high. Buy that pullback there, because what this is like, okay, one of the things is like you look for consolidation breaks here. You can pull out the rectangle tool and see kind of like a little consolidation right there. Once that consolidation breaks, a lot of the time we're going to break over it and we're going to pull back to that previous level here, which is right there, right? So I buy that dip a lot. Like that's one of my most heavily bought dips, where we have that sideways range. You can see the top of that sideways range right here, and we wait for that sideways range to break on the upside, and then we buy the pullback into it, and basically betting that it's going to hold support there, and then we cover at the highs and kind of rinse and repeat that over and over again is what we do. If we look at my trading here, for instance, I can show my trades here on the SPY. And you can kind of see I lost yesterday, so we did lose money, but we're mostly a high volume scalper, and so we certainly, we trade pretty actively in the market. Prior to yesterday, we were on like a 7-day green streak though, so we were making money. Prior to yesterday, we lost, but you can see how much we trade here. So people acting like I don't trade enough or I trade too small, pretty easy to disprove, Yeah, public is super strange, bro. Just super strange, just weird. You get people where, like I said, I'm not gonna say names, but like we've had one or two people that have gotten banned and then just get really unhealthy, obsessed, and just strange and create fake accounts and like comment on all this stuff, from my kids to my family. You know what I mean? Like one asked why my daughter wasn't on stream. Bro, my daughter's almost 13. She doesn't want to be on stream, dude. She's okay with being on stream while she gives me a hug, but she doesn't want her life magnified like that. My son's a little bit more chill with it, but even him, I try to keep him off stream, more than not anyway. And so it's just kind of like YouTube's strange, bro. It's just weird. It's all love though. I'm very grateful for this community. I really am. And I appreciate you all. But yeah, it can also get weird. But yeah, look, so I'm pretty active in my trades. And look, on this specific day with the SPY, if I remove these trades, right? So if I show you guys this and I remove my trades, I'm attacking this downward trend here is what I'm doing. And so I'm waiting for a big breakdown, and then I'm kind of shorting the tops. We're kind of shorting the tops, covering the bottoms. And so that's why you see all these trades here, is because we're basically just attacking that trend. Rosie's on stream. Rosie came on stream this morning. I'll try to find the clip if you really want it. But yeah, Rosie came on stream this morning. Yeah. Hey, 100%. Yeah, dogs are cool, man. Rosie was on stream. Let me find the clip. I can find it. I'll try to find it. What do you think of VERU? I think VERU is looking crazy strong. Again, I'm not saying it's going to go up. I really have no idea. But VERU yesterday did really nice moves and has been pretty bullish over the last like few days. You know, VERU has gone from 650 lows on the 12th of May all the way up to 1560s. So just big percentage gains here for VERU. Big movement here. It's up to 1560s. It's testing that previous closing price now, but just big movement. Yeah, nothing wrong with being cautious. Yeah, man. I try to, it is what it is. Like, people want to speculate on how I am and try to just pick any little thing they see wrong. And it's just kind of like, people got to find a life outside of me, Hey, nice. Rosie's a good name, bro. We were almost naming Rosie Addie. So we're almost going to name Rosie Addie. Her name was going to be Adelaide, and we were going to call her Addie. But we went with Rosie. It just sounded better. BRQS up to 23s. And just to clarify, I don't think everybody's obsessed with me. I know we're a medium-sized YouTube channel. It's not like I think everybody's obsessed, but I just think you got a few people who are just struggling with their life that, for whatever reason, they just kind of get weird, and it is what it is. But BRQS 23s. Hey, JoJo, we're going to shirt that real quick, bro. We're going to get a mug that says that. Best-selling mug in the world, definitely top 3. HUSA moving. Yeah, it's oil. It's oil. 350. So oil's moving up. ExxonMobil broke yearly highs today. So the new yearly high for ExxonMobil is at 92.78. 92.78. Yeah. Yeah. BRQS up to 23.5 cents. 23.5 cents. ExxonMobil up there in 92.80s. New beginner trading merch. Hey, it's time for us to come out with some new merch, bro. It might be time. Yeah, so we posted the Target earnings. So we did post the Target earnings. Here's Target right here. Target got absolutely destroyed. Their EPS dropped by about 50% year over year. So their EPS last year, which, again, I've talked about it earlier. EPS, in my opinion, is one of the most important metrics in earnings because EPS is a gauge on how profitable the company actually is. And so Target's EPS, which is their profitability, if you want to understand what it means, Target's profitability EPS basically dropped by 50% year over year. Last year it was at 4.0 something. This year it was at 2.0 something. So dropped by 50% year over year. Let me get the exact numbers for you all. But about a 50% drop year over year for Target in terms of their EPS, which is not good. They basically blamed it on higher freight costs. They dropped an operating income margin. So yeah, Target EPS. Man, maybe this was not. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I thought it dropped it earlier. Where. Okay, so the EPS of Target was 219. It missed the 307 estimate. Sales of 25.17 billion beat the 24.74 billion estimate. So yeah, so their EPS dropped down to 219. Last year it was at like 4 something. So it dropped by about 50%. Here's the full Target numbers if you want to kind of a recap on what's going on with Target. Here's the full Target numbers. But yeah. Yeah, ExxonMobil broke over yearly highs today. Yearly highs. So ExxonMobil, and I think it's very telling. If you want to see what's leading the market, oil is. If we look at Exxon and we put up the yearly chart, Exxon has been very, very strong over the last year. So oil has been very strong with all the craziness going on in terms of like the Ukrainian thing and all this stuff overseas. Oil prices are going up over a decent period of time. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, for sure. Oil prices are going to be hurting a lot of these shipping companies and a lot of these companies that rely on getting their stuff shipped. AGRI, pop it up. It's at 280s. 280s for AGRI. Making big moves. Almost 290s. But yeah, look at AGRI. This is AgriForce Growing Systems, right? For AGRI. What's cannabis stocks doing? No, they're down. CBX, yeah, Chevron up to 174s. Yeah, so oil in general is doing really well over the last year. Chevron's probably one of the bigger percentage gains relative to other oil plays. If we look at Chevron, which is CBX, 174s. So yeah, oil been doing really well with all the stuff going on overseas. GNUS. Yeah, GNUS is at almost 70 cents. Popping up some. Let me see if we can find a catalyst for this. They signed a 20-year deal with Marvel Studios for Stan Lee license. And so Genius Brand says that Marvel Studios will have permission to use the Stan Lee's name, voice, likeness, and signature in movies, television projects, as well as use images, existing footage, and existing audio recordings featuring Stan Lee. Interesting. So big deal with Marvel for GNUS. Big Marvel deal here. They didn't discuss terms, but they signed a 20-year deal that allows them to basically use Stan Lee's image. So interesting for GNUS, and yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so they also reported, I guess, first quarter earnings for GNUS. JB posted it. It looks like 35% increase in revenue. Again, y'all do me a favor, join our Discord. You know, we got a lot of really smart, really good traders on the Discord. And so yeah, y'all give it a join, check it out. Definitely consider it a favor. All free. We got about 7,000 people in there. So yeah, Genius popping up, GNUS. BRQS on the move too. Up there to 22.5 cents. Again, still watching the SPY, still watching Q. SPY popped back up to 405s. Target got beat up in terms of EPS and earnings. But yeah, there's our Discord right here if you want to join it. Again, completely free. Two-day or two off earnings for JMIA. I don't know. Duff. What's up, man? Rip the shares of Target. I tried to convince my ma to sell. All right, Walter, it's all good, bro. It happens, man. SPY at 405s. Hey, thank you, Emmanuel. We appreciate that, brother. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Certainly appreciate the support. Bullish or bearish today in the market? I'm looking at the poll. We asked everybody, are you red or green so far this year in trading? It looks like most people said red, 60%. Man, so I'm in the small percentage of people that were actually making money this year. I don't know how I'm making money. I mean, yeah. Y'all be careful. Market's slow. Bearish today, green so far this morning, and why? If you are, what'd you make money on? Target down. Yeah, so sorry, I'm checking out Pawn. I saw Pawn's message. Let me look at it. What did Twitter end up doing? Yeah, it's a big order, bro. $200 million transaction. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. Hmm. I'm still kind of interested in my Twitter put, but I don't know. I think I'll wait. This rally has been hard to trust. The relative volume on most stocks is around 75%. Yeah, man. I think it's volume's down everywhere. Volume's down. If you look at other streamers, volume's down too. Our numbers have actually been very solid relative to other people. We got 340 people here, and it's 8:30 in the morning. So I mean, our numbers have still been really good for the stream, but like we're seeing drops in interest in the stock market as a whole for the most part. So we're just seeing fluctuations in interest. Last year we're kind of on the come down from it. Like last year we had all that craziness with AMC and GameStop and all the craziness with Dogecoin and crypto, and just a lot of craziness last year. A lot of new traders in the market last year, and then this year is kind of the come down. It's just less interest. And that's just kind of how it goes running a community like this. With that said, though, y'all hit that subscribe button, run those numbers up. BRQS popping back up. The SPY is back up to 405.50s. 405.50s for the SPY. Yeah, people are tired of losing money, and it keeps dropping, man. It keeps dropping. Like the market keeps dropping. So I mean, we'll see when it stabilizes. Who knows if and when it does. Yeah, most gamblers from last year have lost all their gains, right? For sure. I think what happened is like a lot of people got interested. A lot of people I know got into AMC and GameStop, and then they just kept holding, and then they just lost a bunch of money. And I think after they lost a bunch of money on it, after following these meme channels, they just kind of gave up. So yeah, let me know what you guys are watching right now. Yeah, 500,000 shares of the SPY. Big order pawn for sure. Big order, bro. Yeah, DPSI. I see DPSI. SPY back up to 405.50s. So there's DPSI. It's at 645s, 650. Yeah, so it's gapping up some, but I don't know if it's going to hold these gains. We'll see. There's DPSI. It's at 645s. Genius Brands, it looks interesting as well. But here's Target. Target got absolutely beat up, down to 163.20s right now. So Walmart didn't do much better yesterday. But Walmart recently made a surge back over VWAP. It's up to 129.30s. And so we'll see if that holds as well. Disney is down after this Genius Brands catalyst, but I guess it's not really affecting it that much. And then GNUS is at 82.5 cents, 82.5 cents. Yeah, you know how I am, Rick. I'm really truly like the type of person I am is just I'm just not political at all. I dislike the whole of politics. I think every politician that's out there is just full of it to me. Most of them are just nonsense. All of them, both sides, everything. I just dislike the whole world of politics as a whole, and I just kind of ignore it as much as I can. I pay attention to it if it's relevant to the market, but which I guess it is a lot nowadays, but still. SPY back up to 405.60s, 405.60s. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the deal goes through anymore. I just don't think it goes through. I think from both sides, I don't think either side wants the deal to really go through anymore. GNUS broke over highs. So GNUS broke over highs at 86.5 cents, 86.5 cents. Hey, you as well, Beach. Thanks, brother. You as well, man. GNUS is up to 87 cents, 87 cents. Yeah, so GNUS ripped over highs. Big volume for pre-market for Genius. Here it's at 300K per minute, so pretty high volume. What do you think about Disney? Seems very undervalued. Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge Disney bull, a huge Disney bull, and I think Disney is going to be fine long term. Disney Plus numbers increased about, what was it, 34% year over year. Disney owns freaking everything from Marvel to Star Wars to ESPN, and Disney is very cheap right now, in my opinion. Now, of course, I'm not saying anything's going to happen. I really don't know what's going to happen. And so I really have no idea what's going to happen with Disney. It might go down. Really, I have no idea. Please don't copy me. Not an investment professional. Don't sue me. But in my personal subjective opinion, I think Disney looks very cheap where it's at now. And I think over the next 5 years, Disney will go up much, much higher than where it is now. But again, not really for certain of anything, just kind of speculating, obviously. But yeah, I like Disney. Yeah, AGRI, just really volatile. And if you look at AGRI here, it's at the top of the range. It's at 290s right now for AGRI. So it's at 290. So it's at the top of the range. It's moving. Y'all do me a favor, hit the subscribe button, guys. Hit the notification bell. We stream live every day for free. So do me a favor, hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. We do this live every day right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. We give all of our content away for free, and we don't pretend to be experts just to sell you guys stuff. And so if you appreciate movements like that, which are rare in the stock market, everybody else is trying to sell you stuff, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. Yeah, man. Have fun, Rick. Have fun with him, man. Sounds like fun, dude. Yeah, so SPY dropping. Housing numbers are out. U.S. building permits month over month for April came in at minus 3.2% versus 0.3% expected, or versus 0.3% prior. So we did have housing numbers are out. Markets dropping a little bit with that. We'll report these housing numbers right now. Right, so these are the housing numbers that just came out. Month over month for April came in at minus 2% or minus 0.2% versus 0.3% expected gain prior of US or versus 0.3% prior. USA building permits month over month for April came in at minus 3.2% versus 0.3% plus expected, or plus 0.3% prior. I'm sorry. For whatever reason, I'm just running into issues trying to talk. But yeah, VERU ramping up, AGRI ramping up. So those are two that look very interesting this morning. Now, of course, I'm not saying they're going to go up, but they look very interesting. We appreciate you. You're a cool dude. Hey, thank you. Hollow, I appreciate you, man. Good morning, Adam. Target and Lowe's earnings. Yeah, for sure. Lowe's is down too. So retail in general is down. What is Lowe's symbol? Is it LOW? Yeah, so Lowe's is down as well. So retail getting beat up this morning. So retail dropping heavily this morning. Heavy drops in retail. Lowe's, Target, Walmart, all down big from earnings in the last 24 hours. So Lowe's, Walmart, Target, retail in general just getting beat up. Oil prices are surging this morning, though. CEI, IMPP, HUSA, oil making moves. BBIG up. AMC ripping up the 13s. We've got VERU that looks really interesting at 1560s. SPY itself getting lowered a little bit from these housing numbers. How many people in here can survive off their trading profits? It's not really about that, CM. You know, well, we're just a resourcing community, so we're not out here claiming to be experts or gurus or anything like that. You know, like in the end, we just give everything away for free. And most of the people out there selling stuff and a lot of the gains I think especially with the recent lawsuits that some traders have gotten involved with, I think considering all of that stuff, you can't really count on what other traders are claiming to make either. Traders can claim to make big numbers. A lot of the time they're doing so in order to justify selling you a course, and you don't know if they're actually making those numbers. You know what I mean? A lot of them are on paper. A lot of them are just doing a lot of different stuff, right? So in the end, we just try to keep it neutral and free, and without claiming to be experts. You know. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. There's some traders here that do so, profitably. There's some profitable traders here. But yeah, if I had to be realistic though, guys, like I said, like if you really want to make a lot of money, especially trading like large caps, if you're trying to make $1,000 a day, I would say you need 500K minimum, to do so safely long term. Now you could do it short term and make some money, but it's a gamble. It definitely is a gamble, and so it depends on how much money you have. But that's one of the biggest misconceptions about trading as a whole, is how much it truly takes to really make money safely and consistently long term. And of course, people selling courses, they want you to believe that you can turn a $5,000 account into $500,000 in a month if you buy their course. But frankly, that's a dangerous game for new traders to play. Most of them are just going to lose money. And, in order to grow safely, you need a lot of money, to do so. And that should be understandable. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it. And if it was easy, you'd have a higher success rate than 10%. And so, yeah, I make about $100 a day with 30,000. And so it's a good kind of judge on the type of money you need to really make good money. And of course, again, you're going to have certain traders that are willing to risk a little bit more and try to make more than $100 a day. But again, the higher you trade, the larger sizing you take relative to your account size, the more risk you're taking. Don't get it twisted. The more risk you're taking in that situation. And so slow and steady usually wins the race here. RIBT popped up and then failed. BRQS dipped a little bit. SPY pulling back down to 404.90s. 404.90s. Yeah, don't want to get scammed. Just hang out here. We might have some people that are mad because we're being real, but you're not going to get scammed here unless it's out of your time. Top 3 time scammers in the world right now. Yeah, Genius Brands, guys, ramp it up. Got 85 cents, got 92 cents, 93 cents tests going on right now. It has big volume, 2 to 400,000 shares traded per minute over the last 10 minutes or so. Currently sitting just under 90 cents a share for Genius Brands. Big deal with Stan Lee. They got the rights to use his image and likeness over the next 20 years, I believe, for Genius Brands, for Stan Lee. So yeah. That is BS. When I first started trading, I thought I could get rich in the market. Yeah, most of the trading cultural problems have to do with courses. That's what they almost all have to do with. It's one of the reasons. People say I sound like a broken record. They say, "Oh, you say this every day. You say this every day," and I do so on purpose because I'm trying to protect traders. I'm trying to tell traders the truth, my truth at least. Maybe it's wrong, but it's my truth. Yeah, Genius Brands popping up. It's at 93 cents. 93 cents. In the end, though, you're going to need a lot of money if you want to make money consistently in day trading. I get it. It's a pipe dream of traders. They think they're just going to take 2K and turn it into 30K. And another problem is you got people that just throw out big numbers. They'll be like, yeah, I'm up 5,000 today. They never post the actual profit. They never actually show anybody anything, but they claim to make thousands of dollars a day, mostly just for validation. And that also makes other people think that it's easier than it is when it's not. A lot of the same people will never show their losses. They'll just claim to make money. They'll never even mention a loss. And so it's just something that happens pretty consistently in any trading room I've ever been in. It's not just here, it's everywhere. And it's one of the things that as a new trader, you really need to look out for, because you don't know how much anybody's really making. You really don't. Like, people can say, hey, I made $5,000 today. It doesn't mean they did. And it also, you'll never, if they don't mention their losses, then they're just looking to get attention, and that's something you really got to condition your brain to understand and look out for. Yeah, Genius Brands tapping $1 here, trying to tap $1. Are y'all bullish in GNUS and Genius Brands here? Target. It looks like these housing numbers are really impacting the market. Target down as well. Genius Brands skyrocketing up though. Looks bullish, man. Are y'all bullish on this one? Let me know, guys. All right, guys. Genius up there big. We got GNUS popping up big. So we got Target up there. Nice. Genius Brands popping up, guys. Marvel deal with Stan Lee. SPY Q just broke lows here, guys. So the SPY and Q just broke lows. Here's the Q right now. It's down to 302.30s. 302.30s. SPY is down to under 405s. So market's breaking lows here, mostly from bad housing numbers, from Target dropping, from other stuff dropping. So yeah, just bad numbers coming out. Hey, what's up, Mike? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Benzinga Pro showed GNUS before the official PR. And yeah, y'all can check out Benzinga in the description. Try out Benzinga. Super useful scanners. We use them every day. You can see the left side of the screen here. This is all Benzinga, but Benzinga is so much more than this. It's really the best news source in the game, in my opinion. And so you can check out Benzinga at the link in the chat. Check it out. So today is a short big cap day. Possibly, man. I mean, with Target numbers, with the SPY numbers dropping, certainly possible for, to get some weakness coming in the market today. Everything kind of looks weak in red. Yeah, we got BBIG up there. We got IMPP at 51 cents. Oil prices are surging this morning as well. A lot of different reasons for that, but yeah, oil surging. And again, guys, y'all join the membership part of our site. We send out an email newsletter every day, giving you an update on the market, giving you an emailed watch list to you every single day. We've got hundreds of people signed up to our email newsletters. It's completely free. We don't sell a thing. And if you want to check it out, here's the link. I'll post it here. You can check out our stuff. Join our memberships. Again, it's completely free. Don't let the membership word fool you. It's all free. Yeah, we're getting ready to send our newsletter out this morning. Let me know if you want us to cover any big news stories in it. Again, we got hundreds of people part of our email newsletter. Join the link. All right, guys. So for today, again, if you're just now joining us here, Target and Walmart earnings have hit the market bad, hit the market negatively at least, with both showing worse than expected results, thus dragging the market down. Lowe's also dropped worse than expected numbers. Overall, impacting retail negatively. Overall impacting retail on the downside, I guess we'll say. We also have oil prices surging. There's a few different speculations as to why oil prices are going up. Um, there's a few different speculations again as to why oil prices are going up. One of them is simply because China is relaxing lockdowns. As potential lockdowns in China ease. Showing optimistic signs there. Sorry, we're writing this as we speak. You watching today, guys? Let me know in chat. What are you guys watching? Of course, we can't guarantee anything, but we got a lot of stuff that we're watching today, specifically IMPP, INDO, CEI, HUSA, BBIG, BRQS surged. We got Target, Lowe's, Walmart. Anything else? We got NCMI. We got a few other stuff moving up here, but everything else is kind of slow. I think that's probably about it right now. If you guys see anything else, Genius Brands reported some news. GNUS also reported a deal with Marvel for Stan Lee's image here. You can see GNUS is tapping over $1, just running up this morning at 102s right now for GNUS. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. We got 180 likes. We can pump that up to over 200 real quick today if you haven't already. So check out the like button, guys. If you haven't, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it. Sending our email newsletter out now, guys. Sending our email newsletter out now. Again, if you guys want it, just let me know. SPY Q breaking lows as we speak. GNUS over $1 here. All right, so we sent out our newsletter. We got the Q here. Breaking lows down to 302.15. SPY down to under 404.30s. Under 404.50s. So broke lows. BRQS pulled back a little bit. We still got GNUS targeting that previous $20 level. And then we've got Target, which is, again, testing lows as well. Target broke under 163s. And so that is why the market is dragging down, mostly from retail, which is Target, Walmart, and Lowe's. Lowe's is testing lows. Man, what a great pun. Lowe's is testing lows, and honestly, the entire retail market is being impacted here. Retail, Walmart, Target, Lowe's, all doing worse than expected earnings numbers. So mostly has to do with worse than expected profitability in terms of EPS. You know, EPS is a gauge on how profitable the company is. With the supply chain getting hurt lately, with the shipping costs being higher than normal, it's really affecting a lot of retail brick and mortar retail store numbers because they have worse profitability because it's more expensive to get things shipped to and from, if that makes sense, right? So that's really what's going on here in terms of retail sales numbers, or not retail sales numbers, in terms of retail earnings reports. Retail earnings reports have been pretty rough with Walmart, Target, Lowe's, again, mostly from profitability issues from higher freight costs. Is what's going on here. So it costs more to ship and receive goods, and with that, that is definitely affecting their profitability negatively in terms of EPS for Walmart, Target, and Lowe's. Now, again, let me know what you guys see. How much is the yearly cost for Benzinga Pro? I don't know. I get it comped. It's free for me. I thought my stream was glitching. In what way? AGRI? Yeah, AGRI is testing highs up there as well. That's one I forgot to include on my watch list, but it's all good. But yeah, AGRI up to 3s, testing the top of that range up there. Plenty of short Costco at the open. SPY down to 404.20s. Is there any way you can have the stock float posted on the scanner? I don't think the float shows up on the scanner. I can try to. That'd be a good idea, but I don't think so. I can get the market cap. I can limit the market cap to where it's only either large or small cap, but I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to do that, unfortunately. AGRI testing highs up there. SPY, Q, everything breaking lows, though. Calls or puts this morning at the open and why, guys? Let me know. Here's VERU. I don't know, Scuba Steve. I'm not going to really say anything exact because I really don't know. For me, it's mostly momentum is what I'm targeting. All right, here's the SPY. SPY down to 404.20s. Where's Elon at? 404.20s right now. We also did a poll yesterday on how many people thought the Twitter deal would go through. We did a poll yesterday on how many people thought the Twitter deal would go through. 60% roughly think the Twitter deal will not go through. %60 think the Twitter deal will not go through. Let me know. Yeah, momentum is a little slow, but it's all good. All right, SPY down to 404s, guys. SPY is down to 404s right now. So brutal drop here. Brutal drop. Down to 404s. Market's giving back all the gains it made yesterday. Back down to where its previous levels were, down to 360s. So yeah. Getting some bearish action this morning, mostly from retail numbers getting hit. And again, I think all of these stores need to really understand something here. You know, all of these stores truly need to understand something. They need to understand that the future is not retail brick and mortar stores. You know, I think they'll always be around to a certain extent, but I think they'll be smaller. And I think over time, technology is going to become more efficient at shipping things same day with drones, with a lot of different things. And I think Amazon, if Walmart and Target are not careful, I think over time, and again, I'm not saying they're still money machines right now. They're still very profitable. But I think over time, they need to bend their business model towards mail order goods and shipping that stuff out. Now, I know Walmart kind of does that already. But I think what they should do is they should take some notes from Amazon and create their own shipping service and carry it. You know, think about if Walmart had their own shipping service. You know, it wouldn't have to be so drastically affected by freight costs and could instead become more efficient at shipping and, you know, really start to evolve their business model towards that. Because again, mail order groceries and mail order goods is the future. I don't think it's really questionable. I think it's the future. I think as many people say, I would never order my products, you know, shipped to my home. I think over time it's going to become way more efficient. And, you know, I think Walmart, Target, all of that stuff, if they're not careful, Amazon's going to render them obsolete, you know, because Amazon is already shipping same day groceries. And so if they're not careful, I think their numbers will consistently continue to drop over time and it'll be bad for them. But who knows, really? We're just speculating here. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, GNUS. Still testing $1 here. The dollar is usually the biggest support or resistance level for sub $1 stocks. SPY down to 303s or 403s. I mean, SPY down to 403s. Q down to 301.70s. So the SPY might break lows from the last few days. All right, so the SPY is up to 404s. GNUS just under $1. BBIG up to $3 here. We got CEI and oil prices like IMPP and CEI really moving here. All right, guys. Delivery is the future because the average person would rather it be at their door than have to take the time and go to the store. Yeah, I hate the grocery store with a passion. SPY still breaking lows. Guys, so look at the SPY. SPY down to 4.370s. 4.370s. Market hangover day. Yeah, man. I don't know. Target. The big story today is retail. Retail getting affected by everything is what's going on. And so that's the real story of the day is retail getting hit. Target, Walmart, Lowe's, all being drastically affected by, bad earnings reports and lower profitability from retail companies. And again, it has to do with higher freight costs. That's really what's dragging the market. Higher freight costs are negatively impacting everything. Also, we got a lot of people here. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter. Twitter. Will the Twitter deal go through? Let me know. Is somebody really mad I'm putting CEI in my title? Bro, YouTube is weird, man. People are fickle. Of course I'm covering CEI and IMPP and INDO. Oil prices are surging today. Exxon just broke 52-week highs. So Exxon just broke 52-week highs. Oil prices are ripping up. Of course we're covering CEI. I did that just for my man Max. Max, that was for you, bro. CEI at 79 cents. We're watching that. Let's see if it can hit $1. People got to understand, we're just covering the big stories in the market right now. We're covering the big moves, the big gappers. Of course, we're covering these. Should be a reasonable expectation of me, What it truly is, though, is that we're growing and we got pretty good views, even though everybody else in the stock market has lower numbers than usual, and so our numbers are about the same, doing a little bit better, and so people are looking for a reason to complain because they feel bad. But y'all are gonna keep feeling bad because we're gonna keep growing. Feels good. Elon will save you. I don't know, man. Walmart and Target crushed. Yeah, retail getting really destroyed. That's the big story of the day. Is retail numbers are down. You know. Yeah, Ida Webb's brick and mortar stores deserve to close due to ignorance, not listing inventories online, drive around for hours to find something. I mean, I think here's the big thing that you got to think about if you're looking at retail numbers. Retail numbers, is AGRI squeezing up? AGRI at 320s. Man, look at AGRI pop up here. Big moves. But no, so no, it's not on iPhone yet, Aaron. There's barely any delay. There's like a few seconds delay. GFI, yeah, we're covering GFAI up. John is trying to get my BMW. I know, man. Tony, you know, bro. I'm just trying to get my BMW for Max. He promised it to me, man. I'm going to wait for it. I'm going to expect him to get it shipped here. And I know shipping freight costs are a little bit higher, but I'm waiting. I'm going to sit by my front door and just wait for that, you know. Did you know that the mic works from the side, not from the end? So does this sound better than this? Let me know. Test 1. Test 2. Which one sounds better, test 1 or test 2? Let me know, guys. Shake Shack? I don't know. Q starting to bounce back. SPY starting to bounce back too. Yeah, AGRI up to 324s. But yeah, what it truly is just retail getting beat up. Is what happens. You know, retail getting beat up, and with that, Target, Walmart, SPY, Q, everything's getting pretty heavily affected by it all. Yeah, the mic pickup points towards the front, not the end. I don't know. I'm just going to talk into it like this. I'm pretty sure it's fine. If you guys really are bothered by it, just let me know. I'll fix it. Yeah, AFI moving up a little bit here. AGRI making moves. Genius Brands up to 94 cents a share, 94 cents. Test 2 was better? Okay, so the front works better. Did you ever like 40-year-old version? Chris Frazier, like an eBay store? I sell your stuff on eBay store? Yeah, Target lowered their outlook, and then the retail sales numbers came out. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're covering Redbox today as well. Yeah, eBay, man. eBay, I don't know, bro. eBay just struggles. You know, eBay struggles because Amazon is just better. Let's just be real here for a second. Amazon is better. It's safer. It's more pro-buyer and more buyer-friendly. GNUS consolidating. Yeah, AGRI popping up. BBIG is up there as well. CEI is at almost 80 cents. Here's Genius Brands at 94 cents. Let's see if we can hold over $1. BRQS basically came all the way back down to 20 cents. Yeah, it was on Corsi. Yeah. Yeah, eBay just made some dumb business decisions, in my opinion. Amazon made the better business decisions, obviously, over time. You know, eBay could have been Amazon. It really could have. But eBay made some bad business decisions. I think eBay was a little bit too worried about profitability and ignored some obvious paths to growth, and you know, that ended up hurting them long term. You know, I think what Amazon really did that made them better than eBay was they became so pro-buyer and so buyer friendly that, and not only that, but Amazon started offering new products, obviously, and maybe they always did, but I think that's really what set Amazon aside from eBay, is that you could buy new things safely on Amazon, as opposed to eBay, which is, a lot of people look at it like all used goods. You brought your stuff there, they listed it, so it was exactly like the We Sell Your Stuff on eBay store from the 40-year-old, AMC under previous close, back down under VWAP. I see PIK up there as well. PIK. AGRI still making big moves here for AGRI. This is AgriForce Growing Systems, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, AgriForce Growing Systems. So they completed the acquisition of food production and processing IP from Manna Nutritional Group for AGRI. So here's the catalyst for AGRI. Here's the catalyst right here below us for AGRI. Big moves. eBay is cheaper and has free shipping compared to the big A. Yeah, for sure, but Amazon beats eBay in virtually every facet. Okay, so Amazon is cheaper to buy products on, especially with Prime shipping. Is more efficient, has more products, has a better buyer experience, is more pro-buyer and safer. You get scammed on Amazon, they're going to refund you your money almost certainly. You get scammed on eBay, it's coin flip whether you'll get your money back, in my opinion, in my personal experience. And so Amazon is just safer. Yeah, for sure, 100%. But for sellers, it's profitable enough that they stick around too, I think, Rod. And I was an Amazon seller for a long time, for a long time. Yeah, it's rough, Chris. All right, guys. So, AGRI at 320s. We're watching that. SPY still breaking lows here. Look at SPY, man. SPY is still dumping down to 4.3s. Maybe we'll get a rebound market. Do y'all think the market will go up or down in that first 30 minutes after the opening bell? That's a really good question. I think is important. You think the market goes green or red at the open? Let me know. Market green or red at the open? Let me know right now. If John ever drove a BMW and then drove a performance Tesla, he would junk the BMW in a heartbeat. Bro, I want a Tesla, dude. I'm a Tesla fanboy, man. I want a Tesla really bad. The only reason I don't have a Tesla right now, because honestly, I could probably write a Tesla off and just, as a marketing expense. I really probably could as a business / marketing vehicle. But I'm pretty safe with taxes, so I'd rather not, worry about it like that. And it would be kind of coin flip on whether that would work or not either way. But the other reason is that we simply just don't have enough room here. We already have multiple vehicles. So we have multiple vehicles. We just don't really have room for another one. This beat is called They Don't Know. This is all from Damma Beats, DAMMABEATZ. Damma Beats is who the current songs are from. You should write off UFC pay-per-views as a business expense. In what way, though? You can't write off stuff like that anymore. Like entertainment. You used to be able to write off entertainment. I don't think you can anymore. So I don't. Bigger market picture. I'll assume Pops gets sold today. Retail earnings are painting a picture about inflation and consumer mentality that ought to scare everyone. Yeah, for sure. eBay never lied about it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've had it happen a few times with Amazon where Amazon's like, yeah, it's going to be there tomorrow. And I'll be like, great. And I'll prepare for it. And then it just won't show up. And then they'll send me a message same day saying, oh, your order was delayed. And then they'll keep saying that message. And, it's happened a few times. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Eduardo. I think there's always going to be a sample size that want to keep things how they are. I think if we look at grocery delivery, you're always going to have people that say, oh, well, I'm always going to go to the store. Whenever TVs came out, I'm sure there were some people that said, hey, I'm always going to read books. I'm never going to watch movies. I'm always going to read books. I'm never going to use a TV. When radio came out, I'm sure people said the same thing. I'm never going to listen to the radio. I'd rather read it myself. When ebooks came out, you had a certain percentage of people that said, oh, it's all paper. I'm going to keep using paper, paper physical books. I'm never going to use an ebook. And while we might have a sample size that feels that way, it doesn't mean that type of those type of numbers are going to prop up the entire industry. And so, while we still might have some people that prefer to go physically to Walmart, I think most people would prefer not to. I despise the grocery store. I hate it. That Michael Chandler front click, man. Ugh. Tony Ferguson, I felt bad for T Ferg, man. He got destroyed. Are we near a bottom, or is it feasible to see things go a lot lower? I don't know. I would get a Tesla Model S Plaid is what I would get. Yeah, that's what I figured, Larry. It's one of the reasons I haven't done it so far. If I feel like I could, I would, because at this point I pay tens of thousands of dollars to the government every year in taxes. And so, if I could write it off, I probably would. But I've talked to my accountant. It's just not going to, it would just be too risky, unfortunately. No one's going to stare at a wooden box every night when TV was invented. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys. So, do we think Target will stay down at this pre-market dump? Options are going to print big time. I don't know, guys. Do you think Target stays down? Do you think Target stays down? Let me know. And it's all good. Like I said, I know sometimes my beliefs are a little bit polarized, and I think that's okay. If you disagree with me, it's all love here. It doesn't have to be, I think some people are reasonable about it and understand that we're not going to agree on everything. Nobody is. Like, if you look with a magnifying glass at anybody, you know what I mean? You're not going to agree with everything anybody says, and that's not a reasonable expectation. But I think most people, like Chris, I know Chris disagrees with me here, and it's all good because we can do so reasonably. We can do so reasonably. We don't have to agree exactly the same thing. Nobody's going to, The annual rate for Amazon, what though, Matt Blanco? He says, I'm thinking about canceling Amazon as the annual rate to raise to 139 may not renew. Amazon Prime, you mean? Amazon Prime's great. Not just Amazon Prime did something. You can see the parallels here, and this is an important thing to understand. You can see the parallels with Amazon's business model and their thinking in a lot of different ways, and it's correct thinking in my opinion. Okay, so like if we look at Amazon stores, one of the reasons Amazon is better than eBay in my opinion is because they offer new products safely, very pro buyer, safe new products where you can go to them and buy new things and get them shipped to your door very quickly. If you look at movies, and if you look at why I think Amazon might have a bigger edge over Netflix or any other streaming service, is because they do the same thing with movies. So where you can go to Amazon Prime and they're a streaming service just like Netflix, like they have exclusive Amazon Prime content. But not only that, they're also a marketplace where you can purchase new movies and you can rent movies, and it's just a broader marketplace. That is something that eBay did wrong. That is something that Netflix should have done, is created a full marketplace to where if it's not available on my streaming service, I can instead buy the movie or rent the movie directly there and pay extra to have it. I think making it a one-stop shop for that on Netflix made perfect sense. But again, we'll see what happens with those. Let me know. Yeah, for sure, Chris. I think so as well. Nobody agrees with anybody 100% of the time, you know. Right, for sure. We can disagree. It's all love here. It really doesn't, need to be a big issue. And I think I hope that I hope that I'm able to have these conversations with you all. And even if I disagree, we keep it civil and regular Discord. I think that's very healthy for people, and I think it's a good thing for the channel. I think these interesting conversations are important. And so I try to be as reasonable as I can, even if I disagree. And sometimes I'm wrong. I'm definitely wrong sometimes, but it's all good. BBIG back up to 304s here. BBIG back up to 304s. We'll see if it continues. SPY still around lows at 403.20s, 403.20s. Yeah, for sure. Markets have been on pause as Apple makes its low volume bounce back towards weekly trendline resistance. Yesterday it may have tagged it 150. Today could get messy, especially with retail numbers. Yeah, Target, Walmart, Lowe's all had bad retail numbers and EPS. Lower profitability from higher freight costs is what's dragging retail down. Apple is at 146. We'll see if it holds. It tapped 150. I see that, Aaron. So good call there. Redbox, yeah, Redbox is creeping up. U-shaped breakout pattern on Redbox. So Redbox is starting to creep. It's at 390s. 390s for Redbox. Yeah, honesty in the poll. I am seeing some honesty here, man. Look at the poll. Most people are being honest. I asked, are you green or red this year in trading? Most people are red. Appreciate the honesty there, guys. I think that's really important. And I think it's very telling of, the good group of traders that we have here. They're honest. Yeah, Redbox starting to creep. It's at 390s, though. Starting to make a move back up. Yeah, the bonfire Dudex guy was hilarious, man. He came in here and started accusing me of stealing all his bonfires. That was a funny stream, man. I had some fun with it. Yeah, you get some characters, but it's all good, man. Yeah, VERU. VERU bouncing at 1560s, popping all the way back up to 1620s. Yeah, I think most of the conflict we have here on this channel, and people will say like whatever they want, but I think most of the conflict is like I've always been kind of anti-guru. Like I don't like stock picks. I don't like sketchy guru behavior of like flashing big gains with no proof. Stock picks, like it's just not really my style. Like I've never been like that, and I think people join and they start doing that, and then I'm kind of like frowning on it. And I think that's the biggest conflict I run into. And so I might rub them the wrong way in that way, mostly because I'm pretty anti that. I think there's too many traders that get taken advantage of in that way. And so I just try to keep everything free and no pressure here. And some people don't want that. Some people, for whatever reason, are just the opposite of that, and that's okay. But I think that's where some of the conflict happens here, just from my own experience. Yeah, for sure. It was a funny stream. I'm only green after taking 4 months off to study a lot more after losing all last year. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough year though, bro. It's a tough year. I mean, I've been able to capitalize on it because I'm mostly a short bias trader, and so I'm attacking the downside a lot. But it's a tough year, man. It's not an easy year. Yeah, for sure, bro. It was a fun stream. I remember that. That was back when Kyle Vu and Eric were coming in here, and Caitlin, the Money HUD, Caitlin and the Money HUD. Yeah, they were all coming here, and that was funny. I think the market just has less interest this year, and it'll come back. It all moves in waves. It's all cyclical. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about him, Chris. I've watched Meet Kevin before he became like a stock guy. Like I watched him when he used to do door-to-door sales, because I'm a real estate agent as well. I think people forget, like I'm a real estate agent too. And so I watched him as a real estate agent whenever he used to go door-to-door selling real estate on YouTube, and he would document it. And so, I don't know. I really don't know about stocks. I think he knows his stuff. I think he's pretty smart. It's broader investing. It's not really day trading. It's broader investing, but I think he knows his stuff. But again, I don't know about his courses or anything like that. I'm not against all courses. I'm really not. I'm not against all courses. I just think there's a lot of really scammy courses out there for traders that trick new traders. I think when you're new to trading, you're young and you're naive, and you think that you're just about to get rich quick, and you get really excited about it. It's like a really exciting thing. You're like, oh man, I'm about to make all this money. You're super passionate about it, and I think that type of passion sets yourself up to get taken advantage of, and I think that's what a lot of gurus do. And so my job as a YouTuber is just to protect traders from that, and that rubs people the wrong way, specifically the people doing it. And that threatens their business model in a lot of ways as well. I truly believe that the stock market will, I think over time, everybody's going to be free. And I think there's going to be lesser and less courses out there, and that more people are going to gravitate towards free content and free information. At least I hope so. We'll also be on the lookout for Bitcoin breakdown if bigger market goes risk off. Yeah, for sure. Bitcoin already under 30K today. Buy the dip. Hey, Mike, it's coming soon, bro. Always. VERU ramping up. Here's GNUS. It's at 93 cents. NCMI at 170s. There wouldn't be any volatility in these stocks without gurus and pumpers. Yeah, there would. Maybe penny stocks would be a lot less exciting, but there would still be high volume. Yeah, like I said, I just don't know enough, JoJo, and I don't know about. You guys know me. Like, people act like I'm super dramatic. I'm really not. I could have made a ton of videos attacking a lot of different traders, but I don't, because I'm not about that drama. I'm not really trying to evoke too much drama. So I really try not to mention names. And if somebody asks me about somebody and I don't really know, then I'm just gonna say I don't know. I'd rather just be safe. All right, guys, so GNUS starting to break down. BRQS is trying to, the SPY, the Q, retail is all kind of tapping lows, kind of consolidating around lows for a while now. So we'll see if we get a rebound here. I guess the question is, do you think retail rebounds at the opening bell? We got 5 minutes into the open. Do you think retail rebounds into the opening bell? PIK. Don't think I could push myself to spend $1 on a course, but some people more on teaching level and are just some hype guys. Yeah, for sure. I'm the type of person, I mean, man, what's the easiest way to explain this? I've tried explaining this before. We're on the internet, you know. I'm not about to pay for any course. No offense, you know. I'm not going to go into detail, but I'm not about to pay for any course. You know, we're on the internet. I could access whatever if I wanted to. You know, I don't need to pay for it. You know, we're on the internet here, guys. I mean, if you know what I'm talking about, you know, like it doesn't. I don't need to pay $2,000 for a course. I can find that same course somewhere else on the internet. You know, without even paying for it. I mean, and I'm not. I would never recommend you guys do that. Of course, never. I would never do that either. You know, but I'm not paying for them. You know, and so, you know, take that how you want it, but. All right, guys. So, yeah. So, NCMI is up to 170s. We're watching that. CEI is at 79s. IMPP at 51s. SPY and Q are starting to bounce back some. Here's the SPY. It's at 4350s. 4350s. Yeah, I grew up with Napster and LimeWire. I actually got a cease and desist letter from, I think it was Warner Bros. Or whoever did the Star Wars movies. Back whenever the prequels first came out, I had downloaded the Star Wars movie off of LimeWire, and they sent my dad a cease and desist letter. And I got in trouble for it as a child. And so, yeah, I'm not paying for any Gurus courses. SPY up there at 4.3s. I mean, I don't need to pay for them anyway. To be honest, it would probably hurt my trading at this point more than it would help. In a lot of them, at least, because it's just not the right info. 403s for the SPY. Let's see if we rebound. I'm really tempted to see if we rebound today. Or I'm really tempted to see if we should buy up some dips for a rebound. Yeah. Yeah. Down 300 on GNUS. Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, if you look for it on the internet, you can find it. I mean, again, not going to go into detail, but yeah, I would never recommend that you guys do that ever. But, you know, we're on the internet, guys. I'm not paying for any course. DPSI, PIK, GNUS. PIK ramped and then pulled back some. It's at 230s now. We'll see if it holds. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, good luck, team. There's the opening bell. We got IMPP. SPY sitting at 4,350s. Let's see if it rebounds. CEI at 78, 79 cents. We're watching that. All right, guys. So CEI. What else we got? We got BBIG, IMPP, INDO. We got GNUS, BRQS. All right, guys. So yeah, oil is up a little bit today. SPY or oil's up big, but at the open they kind of bounced up a little bit. SPY is at 403, still nothing yet. BBIG down to 290s. Watching like Redbox as well. I want to see what's going to happen with like Redbox, GNUS. Most of these are pulling back down. Let's see what we get, guys. All right, so SPY down. BBIG down. Oil looks like it's down some. Redbox starting to creep up towards highs. VERU is another one we're watching right now. VERU starting to ramp up here. It's currently at 16. So see if we can hold over 16 right now. Who knows if it will or not. DPSI halt on the way up. Wow, DPSI halted at 670s, guys. 670 halt for DPSI. All right, guys. So IMPP, CEI testing highs. BBIG making moves. Q and SPY both pulling red to green moves, at least for the Q right now. Watching the SPY currently as well. But yeah, pulling red to green moves in the Q and the SPY so far. Redbox creeping up towards highs. So DPSI is halted. Redbox is creeping up towards highs. Just tap $4 here for Redbox. $4. I'm letting things play out a little bit. What are you guys trading right now? We're looking at Redbox. 412s for Redbox. 412s. That should be your new merch logo. We're on the internet. Hey, you know it. What's up, Daniel? Redbox surging up, guys. Surging up. SPY breaking lows. So tech is leading the market. Tech is going up some today, but the SPY is breaking lows here. Redbox is up to 410s. Oil prices are coming back down to, lower levels. Watching VERU and Genius Brands basically came all the way back. VERU is down to 1580s, so we're watching that. Redbox is probably the biggest move right now in terms of like small stocks, cheap stocks. Redbox ramping up to 404s. BBIG is trying up there. CI is a little bit slow, so oil slowed down some. VERU testing lows. Q is ramping up, so it looks like tech is making some moves up. So tech is trying here, it looks like. So yeah, tech is trying. Redbox pulling all the way down to $4 a share here. BBIG is trying to make a bump over threes. Oil corrected a little bit with IMPP and CEI down slightly. VERU just bounced right off of the previous closing price. Redbox is trying to consolidate here. We might buy a little bit of this. A little bit late now. We're going to have to add some more. 20 shares. We'll get in with 30 shares. 40 shares. 50 shares. All right, riding Redbox up. See if we can add some more to it here. See if we get a real pump. Trying to make a pop. We're in 50 shares. Gotta get a little bit more here. There's 100. All right, we're in 100 shares of Redbox. SPY testing lows. Q just completely reversed quickly here. About break even in Redbox in 100 shares. Q just got destroyed at the VWAP. So Q just got beat up at the VWAP here. CEI still struggling. I'm talking about QQQ, Penny. It's a tech heavy market ETF. There we go. All right, we're cutting a piece. We got 50 shares left of Redbox. Nice, riding Redbox up. I'm going to cut that there. All right, so we might add back to Redbox here, but we're riding the pump up. Redbox surging. It's at 420s. Everybody's favorite numbers up there. Q and market are kind of iffy. What did Target and all these other ones do? IMPP came all the way back down. Target started to rebound, came back though. Walmart, big drop for Walmart at the open, down to 120s. Kind of dragging everything else down, I think. Good morning, John and crew. I want all your honest opinion. I have 10 grand and I want to put it all in one stock and hold for 15 years as of today. What would you all do? I'm going to preface this with I have no idea. Disney might just crash and fail. I have no idea. Please don't copy me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Not an investment professional, not liable. If you lose, don't sue me. Okay, with all that said and out the way, though, I'd probably put it on Disney. Disney's really cheap right now. It's down to like $100, $106 or something like that. And I think over the next 5 to 10 years, it's going to ramp up big. VERU, guys. VERU making a comeback here. Look at VERU. Broke highs at 1630s. Q is starting to rebound as well. So Q just broke over 302s. It's dragging the SPY up with it. Dragging the SPY up with it. VERU, a lot of up and down wicks, so just be careful. IMPP is testing that 50-cent previous closing price level. Yeah, I mean, diversification is usually the better move, Todd. So diversification is usually the better move. But if I had to bet it all on one stock, I'd probably go with Disney right now. But again, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It could just crash for all I know, really. And I think it's also a really polarized stock to where people dislike Disney for political reasons. And so they just think they want it to fail, but I don't think it will. SPY starting to creep back up. Q and mostly sideways market right now. So we're up a little bit, but mostly a sideways market right now. All right, guys. So VERU sideways. BBIG still breaking high. CEI towards the top of the range. And man, VERU has got one of the weirdest ranges today. I don't even know if it's this one's fault, though. I mean, if we look at VERU here and we look at the Q, for instance, right? If we look at the Q is very sideways as well. I don't know what it's so sideways. I don't know what to bet on, guys, right now. I don't know what direction to bet on. I mean, AMC is not mooning. It's up to 13, but I wouldn't call this a moon, you know. What's an FCC course? What's up, Tony? Redbox. AMC up to 1304s, though, so AMC is ramping up. BBIG popping up, too. CEI just broke highs, got up to 81 cents. There's Max. Where you at, bro? Where's my BMW, sir? CEI is up to 81 cents. BBIG is at 306, 305s. Q is starting to break down. AMC up to 13s. VERU just broke lows. What about Genius? Market coming down to it. So it looks like VERU is following the broader market. Look at the Q. Look at the Q. Redbox is up to 413s, but man, SPY Q just turned completely around here. Maybe we'll get some weakness to short. All right, we're shorting. I very rarely short low of the days, but I think in this point, in this way, it's justifiable. Yeah, we'll go ahead and cover a little piece there. Shorting the market. We'll see if we get a pop back up. AGRI. Yeah, AGRI starting to creep back up here. Look at AGRI right here. BBIG dipping down some. CEI still trying to ramp. Look at AGRI start to come back, though. It looks okay. Redbox is starting to still hold up there. Market's getting a turnaround. Big breakdown here. Shorting the SPY currently. All right, so we just made another. We're up about 20 on the day. Not bad. 10 minutes into the open. AGRI trying to hold. A lot of stuff pulling back some, including BBIG and stuff like that. AGRI is at $3. Q is starting to get kind of weird. Redbox just dipped under 4s. AGRI still trying to hold 3s. Yeah, I think you're going to be safer diversifying, though, Todd, but I don't know. Yeah, BBIG at 305s. Watching that. Shorting the Q. Man, AGRI just dumped. 25 shares of the Q here. We'll see if we get a breakdown. I like this up wick. All right, we're in 50 shares of the Q. Cover a piece. 25 shares of the Q. Starting Starting to get the market breakdown. There we go. All right. Covered there. Currently up about 30 on the day. 11 minutes into the open, about $30 up on the day. Hey, what's up, Caitlin? Hey, we were talking about you earlier. We were talking about when Bonfire guy was here. Hope you're doing well. OTRA. OTRA is at 1120s. We're watching that. Q is down to under, the Q is down to 300. The SPY is getting really close to 400. So the market's kind of crashing right now. Look at the SPY. So SPY down to 401s, 40180s here. So not good. It's not good. Market breaking lows. Again, retail numbers dragging everything else down. DPSI is another penny stock that's gotten absolutely crazy lately. Look at DPSI. There's no real movement here, though, to take advantage of. This is so risky for DPSI. It's so risky. I'm not messing with this. It's just too risky for me. But yeah, the market is dragging, guys. SPY down to 401s, testing the $400 level again. I'm sure crypto's probably dropping with it. So another brutal day in the market. OTRA is up to 12. So look at OTRA as well. SPY testing lows. Everything else is kind of getting hit right now, to be honest. DPSI on the second halt of the day. Q is testing low still, but man, brutal market drop, guys. Brutal market drop. OTRA is another big stock moving. Man, sorry to hear that, Walter. That's tough, bro. All right, market rebounding a little bit here. SPY back up to 402s. We're shorting a little bit of the Q here. 25 shares. Breaking down, 10 shares left. Just go ahead and cover there. We might add and wait for a pop. Look at OTRA fly up. So market got a little bit of a pop. Look at OTRA, guys. 1260s. All right, we shorted a little bit of the Q just now, but it looks like I'm probably going to get squeezed out of this one with a quick pop, which is not honestly bad. I don't mind if we got squeezed out. All right, there we go. We're just going to go ahead and cover there. All right, not a bad day so far. We're up a little bit under $40. We get a nice up wick. I'm going to attack into this a little bit more, 25 shares. And we get too big of a squeeze up. We'll give it 1 second, but yeah, we're just going to cut that. So about $1 loss there, so barely anything. And we'll see what we get. The SPY is starting to come back too. Looks like getting out of there was the right move. BBIG still holding there. CEI consolidating sideways. Yeah, I don't think this year is going to be great. Could be wrong. But so far, overall, in the market, it's been pretty tough, to be honest. I mean, we've been making money as a day trader in momentum shorting mostly the market, but, you know, who knows? Big breakdown in the Q. Wow, look at that drop. Looks like I got faked out of my position there. I tend to make more money on the short side anyway, so it's been good for day trading, but I'm currently short in the SPY. See if we get the market breakdown. 50 shares. We'll add a little bit more too. We'll take a little position now. We built up a cushion on the day, so we're going to start swinging a little bit heavier. See if we can break under 402s. If we get stopped out here, I'm really not mad about it either. I don't mind the market rebounding some. Yeah. Gave back some of my gains there. Took a little swing, but it's all good. We're still green on the day. A bit of a doji candle in the SPY. Market's starting to come back. Let's see what happens with the SPY. We might attack it a little bit heavier here. It just depends. We keep going up to 403s. We'll short into it some more, but we're going to wait until that happens. All right, we'll short a little bit more here. 25 shares. Here we go. See if we get a further breakdown here, a larger breakdown. All right, we'll cover a little piece here. We got 10 shares left. We might add it back too. I don't know. Shares, trying to be patient here. Catching the breakdown. Nice with just 10 shares. We're going to let it ride. All right, getting a little bit of bullish pressure in, but we're going to let it chill. Let's see what happens. Kind of going sideways right now in the SPY. There we go. Cover a little pop there. So there's the bigger market breakdown here. Yeah, y'all be careful with DPSI. It's one of the reasons I avoid. Like I said, I told you guys about 15 minutes ago that DPSI was incredibly risky and sketchy, and it just halted down about $1 per share on everybody that was trading it. And so, yeah, y'all just be careful because these might be shiny and good looking, but most of the time people lose money trading them. So y'all just be careful. Looking for the SPY. We might short into it. BBIG testing highs up there at 310s. Not bad. IMPP up there as well. I'm going to short a little bit more into the SPY here, 25 shares. All right, market covering. All right, we're going to cover a little piece into the breakdown that we just got. 10 shares left, riding this down. There we go, catching the broader market breakdown that we wanted. We'll go ahead and cover into that. Big market rebound right at the lows. Might short into this pop. Maybe giving back some. This is a big rebound quickly here. We'll cover into more. We see some upwick here that we can target. Kind of getting some consolidation and some rebounds here. So kind of break even in the last few trades. Slightly green though. There we go. This one's starting to look a little bit better. I'm going to go ahead and cut this and, take a slight green trade there. Q is bouncing back very quickly here. BBIG is up to 308s. So we're watching that. Yeah, AMC ramping up. Looks good. So if we look at AMC here, at 13.15s for AMC. Pretty solid looking. Still got a long way to go, though. Q starting to rebound fully, so starting to come back a little bit here. I'm coming to the conclusion that no indicator will ever be a strong indicator of support levels. Yeah, for sure. Support levels are it. Man, they're the end all be all of trading for sure. All right, so we're at specific levels where the market could be due for a comeback. UPST. A lot of people mentioning UPST. We can glance at it here. Flying up, guys. Huge percentage moves. And what was the catalyst for this? This is dragging the market up. This is why the market's starting to come back here, it looks like. Let me see what the catalyst is for UPST. We'll put it up on screen. They reported a partnership with Sharon View Federal Credit Union to offer AI-powered personal loans without discussing the terms. It's a big deal for UPST, and I'll put the catalyst up here. That's the catalyst. All right, guys. So UPST up there to 49.40s here. So just a big move. But yeah, here's the catalyst. AGRI is mostly sideways. So if it breaks out of that range, it might be interesting for me, but we got to just wait. AMD. I'm sure AMD's down on the day. Or no, AMD is ramping up some. So AMD's actually very strong today. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, so here's AMD right here. Big rip to the market up to 102s, 103s. I don't mind buying the little dip, maybe in AMD. We'll see. I think eventually it's going to have to correct back down. I got to figure out a reasonable share size. Maybe like 10 shares here too. But I don't know. We'll have to wait. All right, we're shorting the Q right here. We're shorting the Q, 25 shares. Might add a little bit more. Looking for a breakdown into 300 is what we're looking for. There we go. There's a little bit of one. We'll see if it continues. We want a little bit more. There we go. All right, we'll cut a piece, hold 10 shares. Maybe add back to it if it looks good and it looks weak. We'll keep adding to it. 300s is what we want to see break. There we go. I'll just cover this and then add back if it bounces back. We just added to AMD. Or we added AMD. We got an AMD just now. 20 shares, small, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Market's starting to curl again. SPY breaking lows, Q breaking down, testing lows. Looks like not a good time to buy AMD, but we're still basically break even now. We're also up a little bit shorting the SPY too, so we're hedging it a little bit, I guess. Taking a... All right, so we just covered. If we can get out break even here, we'll be net green in the last two trades, but probably gonna have to cover AMD. I'm gonna use 101.50 as a risk here. Hopefully we bounce around this level and we set ourselves up, but the market's starting to break. But AMD has been trending against it. All right, there's a pop. Market's starting to break lows though, guys. BBIG ramping up on their dividend news. But yeah, SPY just broke lows. All right, so we got ourselves to slightly green here in AMD. We'll give it a second, see if it pops up a little bit more. All right, we just took another trade on the Q short. I like this wick here. I think we might see some upward pressure, but maybe not. Let's see. Shorting the Q again, testing lows, covering at the bottom there. About break even in AMD. Just kind of letting this one play out. It's a very small position. All right, we'll cover there just to keep it green, to keep all of our last trades green, even though it's small. We're up about 30 on the day, so small potatoes, but still. Yeah, UPST, almost to $50 a share. I'm going to add to this AMD trade. The reason I'm adding is because I think it might make a move up to test this previous close. There we go. We're going to cover a little bit more. Maybe add some back to 102, especially if a new candle opens up right here and we get a dip to 102, we'll add it right back. Here's the dip. All right, we're adding 20, 30 shares. All right, there's the ramp up to test that level that we wanted, and that's exactly what we're doing here, moving up. Nice. We're going to cover right around that previous closing price level. So I hope that trade made sense. If you guys can kind of understand what I'm doing here. Up about 40 on the day, so kind of grinding up. Kind of going back and forth between shorting the Q, long on AMD. My buyer shares back up 15 shares of AMD. We'll give it a shot. Shorting the Q again, covering into that. Still an AMD, man. Look at UPST ramp up over 50, guys. Ramping up over 50. And there goes AMD. I guess I probably need a little bit more here. We're going to get 15 more shares. 30 shares, and maybe add a little bit more too. I don't know. We'll wait. Unless this starts to make me money, which it is. Good. All right, there's the test towards previous close. UPST still breaking highs. There we go. There's the previous closing price test. All right, so we made about $20 on this AMD trade. Up a little bit under $50 on the day. Kind of grinding it up. How you guys doing today? So sorry, I've been kind of focused on my trades this morning. BBIG just broke highs. UPST just broke highs. And AMD's testing highs, or testing the previous closing price up there. UPST up to 51.30s right now. 51.30s, kind of crazy. Hopefully the market can come back. AMC's up to 13, so that looks good. SPY bouncing back some. BBIG pushing up. Affirm. Robinhood. Green or red right now, guys? Let me know. UPSD still breaking highs. Might short into the SPY here so we can cover it. There we go. We short the SPY. Still starting to get a market rebound here. We're shorting the SPY small. We might add back to AMD, but look at UPST here. All right, getting ready to cover down on the SPY short, but not by much here. I can show you guys it. UPST still ramping up. We're still watching AMD. Here's the SPY. We're down $2 here, so we'll give it a chance, see if it can come back down. I think the reward side on the downside makes sense. Yeah, there we go. There's some moves down. Consolidating, though. We'll see if the market comes back. I genuinely hope it does. And so I very rarely will I hope I lose money, but I hope I lose on this and the market comes back. We'll see. All right, starting to get a breakdown of the SPY, but we're mostly break even here, so I'm trying to be patient, but kind of chopping back and forth between break even and red. Roblox is up, green, green, green. Yeah, we're gonna cover here. I'll take the little $5 loss, and we'll just wait. Kind of at a neutral level for the SPY and Q. All right, so AMD just ripped up, broke highs. Maybe I should have bought that dip. AMC is back up to 1340s right now, 1340s. I think the market moving up is great. It's exactly what we needed. Even though I lost on this last trade, the SPY's moving back. Here's the Q, and here's AMD. UPST just broke highs as well. BBIG starting to run. It's honestly a pretty voluminous day. Q is up to 301s right now. All right, guys. So Q is popping back up here. Let me put on some music. Hopefully, y'all are making money today. I'm slightly, I mean, I'm green. It's not an incredible amount green, but we're green nonetheless. All right, AMD pulling back some here. We got the Q making moves. We got AMC on the move up. We got the SPY dipping down a little bit. Let's see if it drags the Q down, which it could. All right, we're shorting the SPY a little bit right now. We're going to cover a little piece into it. I don't know if you guys can see it. Okay, y'all see the Q. All right, so we covered a little piece, and we're still in the SPY right now, up about, up small. All right, there we go. We're going to cover another little piece. 10 shares left. We'll give it some time, but ATER, Redbox. Yeah, upstart up big. Here's Redbox. Redbox just got kind of destroyed, though. What was the other one moving today? I know AMC ripped. AGRI was starting to make moves, but it's mostly just sideways now. All right, we'll cover the rest of this. All right, we bought this AMD dip, small AMD dip just now. We're going to cover a piece of that. Still riding this bounce at the previous close. Yeah, we'll see what happens. SPY starting to bounce back a little bit. So is the Q. Still shorting the Q here. A little bit heavier now. 50 shares. So we're in 50 shares of the Q, shorting this on the drop. BBIG still breaking highs up there at 320s. Cover a little piece, riding a little bounce back up. Still riding this breakdown in the Q. All right, we'll go ahead and cover into that. All right, so we're up about 60 on the day now, about 60 bucks. We're kind of making that push towards $100 a day if we can. We're in AMD, small. Right now, we bought the dip here. So you can get a quick little pop about break even now after that retracement on that up wick. But it's coming back now, it looks like. There we go. Covering a piece, riding AMD up. Going to cover some more into that move up. Up a little bit over 60 on the day now. BBIG still ramping up. Is DPSI back? It is, but man, there's no pattern. There's nothing to really trade. It's just kind of crazy volume and halts. And so it's just gambling. It's just throwing money, throwing money at it. In my opinion, it's gambling. There's no real pattern. Volume's high, and you gotta have some momentum. So I guess I'm not saying you can't make money with it. It's just, for me, it's way too risky. All right, riding the SPY breakdown of these lows. Cover. $65 up on the day. All right, we're short in the Q right now, but it looks like we might cover. We're slightly green, but it's very volatile. We put the Q up. AMD still consolidating around that previous close. And yeah, we're just going to cover here. So $6 loss in the Q, very small. Still up 60 on the day, and we're just kind of waiting now. Market's down at lows and never really tapped over highs all day. And so we're just going to have to wait and be patient. SoFi. I got squeezed out of a little trade on the SPY, but small. We're going to have to wait for the SPY to pick a trend now. Up nicely on the day, though. So good green day so far. Up about 60 on the day. Yeah, DPSI just too risky for me. I mean, hey, JB, if you're making money with a brother, congrats, dude. But I'm not touching that thing, man. It's too risky, The likelihood of a halt and then a crash down is very high, And the spread right now is 25 cents a share, and now we're halted, so maybe it'll be a little bit better, but there's just too much risk. It's too low volume of a halt. It's too low volume to get halted like this. So unless the float is like 500,000 shares, for me, it's just not what I want to trade. Yeah, I don't see any float data here. I'm looking at Benzinga now for DPSI. Decision Point Systems. Got about 7 million in the float. 5 million, actually. I'm sorry. So about 5 mil in the float. AMC still ramping up, though, guys. Look at AMC. Hey, nice DJ. Hey, if you made money with it, man, congrats. Same thing with UJB. If y'all are making money, nice work. It's just too risky for me personally, but we have different risk levels, so it's all good. Yeah, 12 million. Yeah, I'm showing 5 million, but flow data is inconsistent, so it's all good. Yeah, right now I'm mostly just watching the Q and SPY. We're in a middle range to where it looks like the SPY and Q want to rebound on the day. AMD has been ripping up nicely, so here's AMD. But right now, for everything else, I'm trying to just patiently wait here for the SPY and Q to pick a direction. DraftKings? What's DraftKings doing? I assume that, yeah, SoFi ramping up. DraftKings up to 1450, so DraftKings looking very strong. Hey, and I'm not going to say I told you guys I was bullish on this one. but I was definitely bullish on this one. Market's starting to flush. Made a little bit on the SPY. Trying to make my level up to $100 a day. We've only been trading for about 30 or 40 minutes, so being up 60 on the day is over $60 an hour if we consider our trading time today purely. And yeah, who knows if we'll keep this up, but so far pretty good day. We'll see if we can keep making money on it, and who knows. Q and the SPY both look like they're trying to come back, and again, if we get too much sideways action on the Q and SPY, we're gonna have to wait until we really pick a direction. Like we get a big breakdown under lows or get a big break over previous opening range high. That high of the first 10-15 minutes is usually what we approach and attack. Nice, we're attacking the Q again here. Short, 25 shares. Still grinding this up. We're going to cover some more into that. 10 shares left. Riding this breakdown of the Q. I'll go ahead and get the last little piece. So again, got back up to where up about 65 on the day. We got about $35 until we can maybe make a push towards 100. We'll short into this really quickly. All right, so made another little few bucks there. About $70 up on the day. Got about $30 left to hit our goal for the day. $30 left. We'll see if we can. All right, getting the Q to pop up a little bit. We're right short into this. We're going to give it 1 second here. Big pop up for the Q. Actually, we're going to wait. That's too strong of a move. 301s for the Q. So it looks like the SPY and Q are starting to come back quickly here. So we're going to wait. AMC still ramping up, almost up to $14 a share. We got a nice little upwick on the Q to attack here. So 25 shares. See if we get a quick little flush down is what we want. I'll break even here. There's a flush on the Q. Consolidating here, about break even. Yeah, we're just going to get out $3 loss there and just wait now. DraftKings still ramping up. Look at AMC, guys. So AMC's finally on the move up. 1403s for AMC, so huge rip. You don't trade stocks that are moving? I trade a little bit of everything. But yeah, my kind of niche, my favorite stocks are like the Q and SPY. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, AMC's ramping up. It's at 1409s right now. So crazy bullish action here. Covering a little bit into the Q, writing this down, made our money right back. We're going to add a little bit more into this now. There's 45 shares. We'll add another 5 to get 50, and then we'll cover a piece of it as the breakdown happens. There we go. 25 shares. Going to maybe consider adding some more unless we keep getting a breakdown. We'll hold this 25 shares left, still about half the position that we were initially in. And we'll see if we can keep moving here. AMC testing 1420s. 1420s. We'll add our size right back in DraftKings. So we're in 50 shares again. There we go. Going to cover another piece there on the break. I hope you guys can see how I like strategically add and then cover, add and cover. Starting to get a breakdown. There we go. Still holding. All right. So we just covered that. So we are up about $80 on the day, $75 to be exact. Got about $20 left to hit our goal. $75 up on the day, $75.66 to be exact. So not too bad for less than an hour of work. Yeah, BBIG. Interesting here. Look at BBIG up to 340s. AMC up to 415s, 420s. Or 1420s, my bad. Big pop in AMC, big pop in the Q. Short a little bit more into the Q, 20 shares. See how this treats us. Maybe add another 5 shares here to make it 25 so we can just use the preset sizing parameters here. There we go. See if we get a flush. There we go. There's the breakdown. Nice. Cover into it. 10 shares left. Small little trade, but it's all good. See if the SPY and Q treat us, but AMC with a big pullback. BBIG and AMC look to be following each other to a certain extent. Do y'all notice this as well? Or is this just me? Do y'all think AMC and BBIG are trending with each other? They're both really hyped up stocks. Let me know. Still slightly red in Q's remaining position. Shorting the SPY right now a little bit. Ooh, big squeeze here. Wow. Big squeeze in both AM. So just got caught a little bit there, but I'm still up about $65 on the day. Big squeeze at AMC and the SPY. Or not AMC, and the Q and the SPY. BBIG is currently testing 340s. Yeah. All right, guys, market trending down. Made all my money back with AMC or with the SPY itself. So just made all my money back with the SPY itself, so that's good. Back up to $75 in profit on the day. Still got about 25 bucks left to make a push. You know, we'll see what the market treats us, how the market treats us, I mean. Ride is popping. Yeah, BBIG making moves. Neo Green. Ray Dalio came out with a purchase. He said he sold Tesla with his fund and bought AMC and GameStop. Is the reason AMC and GameStop are running. Ray Dalio came out in support of them and said that they made a purchase. All right, we're going to short a little bit of the Q while it's up here a little bit. See if we can get a flush pullback. AMC trying to hold over 1375 or so, 1375. There we go. Up my little $10 here. AMC back up to 1380s. Yeah, he's a fund manager is what he is. All right, we're going to add to the Q trade in 20 shares now. We'll add another 5. There we go, 25 shares. We'll probably add to this too on the Q, 40 shares. We're going to cover a piece of that real quick. Ride this down some more. All right, so we're out. All right, currently up $81 on the day, almost 100. We're kind of pushing towards it. We've been trading less than an hour. So 81.15s on the day. So about $80 an hour right now. And this is why when people say I'm trading too small, it really, like, people got to really understand something. I'm taking 30, 40 trades a day, sometimes more, right? Right now I've got 168 orders. So yeah, like, we're not trading small. We're just trading often, and we're trading each individual trade. We're buying relatively small shares, but we're trading it over and over again and scalping, right? So if I can make $100 or $80 in less than an hour of trading, that is not trading small. And don't let people who are gambling their accounts away. And again, people who are probably red try to tell you how to trade, because again, that's what traps new traders, and that's the whole point of my channel, is to help traders avoid that. But yeah, so the SPY is starting to break down, getting a big red action here. Maybe we'll be able to short into it more. No, I had 168 orders. Manina is what it is, 168. DPSI up to 11s. So it's starting to look a little bit better now. The volume is more sustained. Like, just to show you guys what I meant, this was not good. Like, anything here in the first, what was this? The first 40 minutes of the day was terrible for DPSI. There's no real momentum. After about 10, 10:15, that's when it really started to ramp up. Now it's up to 11:30s. 11:30. So we'll see. But yeah, big ramps. Market's starting to come back some. Looks like it hasn't been halted in a minute too, so it's mostly just been consistent upward volume on low float stock can be powerful here. No, I mean 168 orders of trades today. So I've traded 168 times. That counts entries and exits. You can divide it by 2 to see how many trades I've actually gotten involved with. All right, we're going to cover here. We'll cover the rest too. So got about $15 left to hit my goal. Yeah, I mean, we're scalpers, that's what we do, but we make money doing it, and we're green on the year doing it. Like, watch, like, if you want to see my actual trades on the day, look, and no other trader is just consistent. You know what I mean? Not consistent. No other trader is really this transparent. Like, people could say they make whatever they say they make, but if they don't actually show it to you, it doesn't actually mean anything, guys. And that's the real thing to understand, Let me wait and see if this refreshes. Yeah, 0 commissions. I'm going to trade as much as I want, All right, I'm waiting to see. There's my trade show up. All right, so here's my trades on the Q. Just the Q today. And we've traded the Q. We've traded AMD. We've traded Apple. But, like, these are my trades just on the Q today. Mostly just attacking this downward trend. And so that's what we're doing. Mostly just attacking this downward trend. Did AMC seriously sell off at 14.20? I mean, kind of, bro. It's at 13.75 right now. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, no worries, Isaiah. I appreciate you, man. Best channel on YouTube. Appreciate the honesty. Yeah, man, and that's what we really shoot for. I've thought about making it a rule that we can't talk about how much we make. We only talk about the trades we've gotten involved with, and I think that's a good rule. You can talk about how much you make if you show proof of it. Because if not, a lot of people are just finding every big move and they're claiming to make ridiculous sums of money every big stock that runs. And I don't know why people do that, but like for whatever reason people do that. And unless there's proof of big gains, I'm pretty skeptical. And again, y'all got to understand my background. Like my background comes like I'm very anti-guru. And so I just don't want people lying and misleading traders. So like I'm very anti-guru. I'm very just anti hurting new traders, right? Because when people do that, it actually hurts traders. It makes them have an unrealistic expectation. And, again, a lot of people are just throwing out big numbers to try to sound cool, but there's no actual proof of that. And, it is what it is, but it's very common in the market. It's very common. It's certainly not just my channel that has, that happen. It's every channel out there for the most part. And, again, I think it rubs people wrong. I think it sometimes rubs people the wrong way. People might say that I'm a little bit weird about it, but again, my main thing is like, I'm just trying to protect traders, to be honest. And I think there's just a lot of nonsense out there for traders. There's a lot of nonsense with people telling traders to trade larger than they should be, taking risks, that they shouldn't be. And so it is what it is, But I think most people want the reality of it. Most people want the truth, and some people don't, and that's okay. But I would rather just be real with people, and not like create some fake story of me just being some incredibly profitable trader that makes thousands a day with a small account that that every other person's doing. I'd rather just not be that guy. I'd rather just be honest with traders, hope they appreciate it. I'm going to rub some people the wrong way, frankly, because some people act like gurus, and I don't like it. I don't like it. And again, that's just me as a person. It doesn't come from anything but me trying to protect traders. And it is what it is. I appreciate you all. Let me know how you're doing today. Are y'all green or red? We are almost to our $100 goal. I don't know if we're going to hit it or not. And let me put the link up. Let me put the music back up. Let me know if you can hear the music. You should be able to after I switch. Let me know if you can hear it. Market's still breaking down though, guys. So look at the queue. Let me get rid of this so you guys can actually see what the market is doing. Breaking lows. So market's breaking lows. Yeah. And I appreciate the honesty, man. That 56% out of 400 plus people are red on the year. That's actually a lower percentage than I thought. Honestly, that's a more honest percentage than I thought, man. That's a more honest percentage, Because I think that's probably pretty accurate. I think it's probably pretty accurate about the amount of people that are losing, All right, we're shorting the queue again here. I don't know. We'll see if it works. Only 20 shares. We're not going to take a huge, crazy size position. And I do want to clarify that, like, listen, I'm not saying you can't make money. I'm sure there's some people that can take larger risks than me and do so successfully. What I'm saying is that the risk of long-term success in that type of trading is very, very low. And so I'm not hating on anybody that makes more money than me. It's not it at all. I'm telling people to trade smart, and whatever that means for you. Listen, if you can make money, you can make money. I'm really all for it. But just make sure to protect traders while you do it. All right, so we're getting the breakdown of the queue. I guess we're just going to cover that there and just take the gains on the day. Up a little bit under 90 on the day now. So we're still trying to ride this breakdown. We got about $14 left. Or no, we got about $11 left to hit our goal of $100 a day. And let me see if we hit it or not. Up on the year, down on the month. Yeah, risk management, baby. That's right. Hey. A tick? Bro, I'll tell you a story of me having a tick on me, dude. So one time when I was like, I can't remember how old I was, bro. I can't remember how old I was. I'm surprised I don't have Lyme disease at this point in time, to be completely real. But when I was young, I had a tick bite the back of my neck. And I felt this thing on my neck, but I kind of ignored it because I must have been like 6 or 7. I very vividly remember this. And so I go to get my haircut. I wash my hair. I go to get my haircut, and they find it at the haircut place. They find this tick. And so the lady's like, look, I can't work on you. She basically refuses to finish my haircut. And so I was getting, this must have been in the 90s because I was getting like a bowl cut. And she literally cut half of my hair and then left the other half completely uncut, And so I had to walk around. It was kind of traumatizing for me as a child. I remember walking around with half a haircut, and everybody looked at me. Honestly, it'd probably be pretty stylish nowadays with how they do haircuts now. But yeah, I remember walking around with half a haircut, I look at things in percent returns. What percent do you make per scalp on average? I don't know if that's the reality. That's the best way to look at it. I think more so, what percent do you make per day on average, right? And so if we make, I would say, considering my losses, we might make $75 a day on average, right? And so, if we pull up a percentage calculator, let's see, if we make $75 per day, and our account is 30,000. We're making about 0.25% a day, right? And so 0.25% in terms of trading days per year. Let's do some math here real quick, right? So there's 20 trading days in every month, roughly. We'll just call it 20. It's a little bit higher than that, actually. So if we take into consideration there's about 20 trading days per year, or 20 trading days per month times 12. Wait, my math is, all right, 20 times 12 is about 240 trading days a year. We multiply that times 0.25, and we are making about 60% a year, and that's pretty accurate. I would say that's pretty accurate, in terms of like what I've been making lately. That's about right. And if you think that's small, you are brainwashed. For everybody at home, 60% a year is very good. The S&P 500 gives you what, 10%, 12% on a good year, less than that on bad years. And so I'm very happy with that. Now, if it'll keep up, who knows? I have no idea, but I'm very, very happy with that. One of them Walmart haircuts, bro. I went to Walmart one time, dude. And I went to Walmart one time. I went to Walmart one time, and this guy was there, and he said he was subbing in for somebody else at Wonder Cuts or whatever the Walmart haircut place was, right? And so I go to Walmart, and this dude starts to cut my hair. And within 10 minutes of this dude cutting my hair, my left ear is bleeding. He snipped my hair, bro. He snipped my hair. And honestly, I was so polite about it. I didn't even say anything when he snipped my hair. So my ear's bleeding, and he knows my ear's bleeding, and I know my ear's bleeding, but he doesn't know that I know my ear is bleeding. And so I let him keep cutting my hair, bro. And I got blood dripping down my neck. And he clips the other side. He actually clips my other ear on my right side, and my right ear starts bleeding. And this is a true story, I promise. This is a true story. Eventually, I'm done, and this is the worst haircut I've ever seen in my life. To this day, I'm still not convinced that this man, that the Walmart haircut place wasn't closed, and that this guy just kind of wandered up and was like, yo, I'm cutting hair today. Just some stranger off the street. I'm still not convinced that didn't happen, because that's honestly true story. I got pictures of it somewhere on my old computer. I actually have pictures of me showing my haircut and holding my ear up. I was like 25, so I wasn't a kid either. Like, this was like, lesson learned. Never went back to Walmart for haircuts. True story. Right. Third prettiest trader in the air. He almost cut my ear off, bro. He almost cut my ear off, dude. Shout out to Walmart. I should have got a lawsuit. I could be rich right now. Could be the guruest of the gurus right now. I should have, could have, would have, huh? Story of my life. Vampire cuts. Hey, true story. It really is a true story. Watch, if I bring Carol in here and I say, you remember that time I got my hair cut at Walmart? She'll laugh and remember. Never went back. I don't know, whatever Walmart. I don't even remember how much it cost. I know what I did afterwards though. My hair was all messed up afterwards, so I went to Sport Clips. And this dude was telling me some crazy stuff, bro. He was telling me that thinning shears were banned in 30 states or something like that, you know? I still remember it because it was freaking crazy. And maybe that's true, I don't know. But, like, this guy was telling me some weird stuff. Super strange. He was a bald man. I should have known. You know, not that I don't trust bald men, but, like, you know, I don't know. But then again, you wouldn't have this channel either. I know. Listen, optimism, bro. Optimism, man. You know? I'm out of coffee. Yeah, bro. Honestly, it's a true story, man. I'm not even BSing here. It's a true story. This was like I said, I would have had. I must have been like 27 or 26. Yeah, I can't remember how it was, but it wasn't that long ago. This was like I was still with Carol at the time, and yeah, true story, man. Who knows? Who knows where my life would have went if I wouldn't have gone to the haircut place that day? You know. All right, so market's starting to test lows again. SPY, Q. I hope we just tap the lows. Target over VWAP? Is it really? DPSI finally pulling back some. And this is what I'm saying. Eventually, these are going to get halted and just be super risky. Target, weird trend here for Target, to be honest. Watch. Y'all want proof? Hey, watch this. Hey, Carol. Hey, come here. Do you remember the time that I went to Walmart? What happened? Tell us about it. Look, Carol can't come on camera right now. Do you remember the time I went to Walmart and got my hair cut?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
What happened? Tell us the story.
Okay, so we went and the guy didn't. It was a long time ago, so I remember vaguely.
It was like 6 years ago, but yeah.
So the guy seemed kind of unsure of himself.
He did really seem unsure.
And like
he seemed like he just walked in there one day.
Yeah, it was just like a guy who walked in from Walmart and like.
Right, that's exactly what I just said. That's exactly what I just said. It seemed like he just kind of walked up and was like, "Yo, I'm cutting hair today.
Yeah.
Like that's my life goal, and I'm getting it done today. And I'm gonna take whoever walks in here first, and I'm gonna cut their hair. That's really. I'm still not convinced that's not how it went.
And then so John gets this whack haircut, and his ears are all cut up and clipped up because he was like cutting his like
both sides,
clipping his ear like accidentally clipping his ears. Yeah.
True story, man. True story. Never went back to Walmart again. Yeah, you can come on stream. Yeah, never went back to Walmart again. Never went back to Walmart.
Yeah, for haircuts.
Yeah, never went. You know, we got Carol here today. Everybody say hey to Carol. Or you can't really see so. But yeah, never went back to Walmart again, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, sorry.
Not for haircuts, at least, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, this man, I'm still not convinced that this man didn't just walk in and be like, yo, I'm cutting hair today. Never done it before in my life. It was the craziest haircut. It was terrible. I went to Sport Clips afterwards and they had to fix it. They had to like prop my hair up and fix it. It was bad. It was the worst haircut I've ever gotten.
Everyone gets one haircut, at least one. Rosie.
Hey, baby girl. People were saying Rosie was, you know, not here. Like we got rid of Rosie. We could never get rid of you, baby.
Sweet baby.
Come here. Come here, baby girl. Rosie knows. Come here, baby. She knows every time she's in here, I'll hold her up to the stream.
Come here, sweet girl.
You want to see Rosie? Come here, baby. You want to see Rosie, bro? Look at Rosie. Come here. Here, I'm going to bring her around to the other side.
Here, look. She's right here. Look, then.
Hold on. I'm just going to come over here and show everybody Rosie.
She's right here.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go over here. Look. Come here, Rosie, baby. Look at this beautiful dog here. Oh, my goodness.
can't really see it.
Can I see it? Fix it. Oh my goodness! Look at this beautiful doggy. Look at this baby. Look at that baby girl. Look at that baby girl. She's just spoiled. Look at this baby girl. Oh my goodness. Don't you bite. We're not gonna bite. We're not gonna bite. She just wants to play. All right, baby. She just wants to play. Oh. Oh, baby.
How do you reach them? Is it right here?
Yeah. Yeah, even a bad haircut on me can't make me look bad. I still look good. I still steal your girlfriend back then, you know.
You were my boyfriend.
I know. If I wasn't with Carol, I'd
I'd
still steal your girl back
What
then.
is he
You know,
talking about?
bro.
Does
I'm
he
speaking
usually
facts
talk
over here.
crazy like this?
Dude, I'm never crazy, bro. I'm the most sane person ever, dude.
Here, could you put my coffee right there?
Yeah. Hey, baby girl. Yeah, bro. That's right. Best joke on the internet today, Jim. Best joke on the internet, bro. Hey, thank you. Yeah, Rosie's just a good old dog.
Hey, Tiny.
Nah, she knows I'm just joking, man. You know, I mean, I'm definitely the top 3 best looking traders in the world right now. But like, she knows it's just joking. You know, most of it at least. You know, I would never. Rosie, baby, that's the carpet. That's not for you. That's not for you, baby.
Look, you can see the cones in her eyes.
I turn into like a 60-year-old Cajun man when I talk to Rosie. You realize that?
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, baby. What you doing, baby?
Hope everyone is doing well, though.
Rosie's acting crazy. Right, exactly, JoJo. Rosie, chill, baby. She wants to play. Rosie plays all day, bro. People acting like Rosie's not happy, bro. Rosie is the most spoiled dog ever. Like, we literally throw the ball to Rosie like 40 times a day, probably.
And you know, now it's so hard to even just love on her because anytime she sees that she has our attention,
she goes and grabs the ball. Like, she goes and grabs the tennis ball. And
sweet to like grabbing her little robe or whatever it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Rosie likes tug of war. That's like what she's all about.
Yeah, JoJo. He's a...
Oh, yeah, dude.
He's a crap talker. You know?
Dude, I'll never... Me talk smack? Never, bro.
All the time.
You know?
Every day.
Never, dude. I don't even know what smack talk is, man. You know?
You wanna...
You want me to mute it?
Yeah, just for a second. I gotta ask you something.
All right, guys. So with that said it out the way, y'all go check out BitGet. BitGet is a sponsor of our video. What they do is BitGet allows you to do all the stuff you ever wanted to do in the crypto market. So with BitGet, you can trade crypto futures with leverage, and you can trade crypto futures with leverage. They'll give you up to 10 times leverage, or they'll give you up to 125 times leverage trading crypto futures. I can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin on BitGet. If you look at BitGet here, yeah, we got it. I can go up to 125 times leverage on BitGet. I can go ape coin. I can do whatever I want really in crypto on BitGet with leverage. Hey, baby. That's my baby girl. Yeah, that's my baby girl. But yeah, I can trade up to 125 times leverage on Bitcoin. I can copy other profitable traders. If I go to copy trading here, I can see which traders have made copy traders the most money. This guy has made copy traders 170%, basically made them $231,000. This guy has made them $114,000, 25%. And I can follow them trade for trade really, really easily. And let me show you how. I can copy them trade for trade really, really easily. I just go to follow here, and I can select the multiplier. So if I want to take larger sizing, I can say, hey, take 2 to 1. If they buy 1,000, I buy 2,000. Or I could say take 0.25 to 1. If they buy 1,000, I buy 250. You can also just regularly invest on BitGet, or you could be a copy trader yourself, and they are regulated for U.S. users. And so if you're in the U.S., you can trade on BitGet, and you can also just regularly invest in crypto. You can buy XRP, Shiba Inu, Dogecoin. I can go to Metaverse and buy Metaverse crypto, Solana crypto, GameFi crypto, all that good stuff on BitGet. And depositing is super easy. If I go to third party here, I can use 0 fees to deposit using Visa, MasterCard, Apple Pay, Google Pay, all that good stuff. And I'll post this link here. They are a sponsor of our video, a great way to help support your boy here. Another thing that you can do, here's the BitGet link right here. Check it out. Another thing you can do is check out TopStep. TopStep funds traders in the futures market. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between $50,000 up to over $100,000 with an 80% profit split. They're regulated and located in the US. And if we look at this top right chart, and then we look at like the SPY here, these two do the exact same things. Look at this. It's the exact same chart. It's the exact same chart. And you can trade this right side here with no PDT rule, instant settlement in the futures market. It's one of the easiest ways for traders to get around the PDT rule. You can day trade with no PDT rule in futures. You can short and go long, again, with no PDT rule in futures on TopStep. They're regulated in the US. It really is one of the better ways to get around the PDT rule if you haven't tried futures before. And you can also trade like oil, gas, all that good stuff. And so here's the link for that. Check it out. How many trades have I done so far? Today, I have done 191 trades, 191, give or take. So about 191 trades. But we're a high-volume scalper here. So, I mean, again, we've been trading for about an hour, and we're up almost $100 on the day. So, we're doing pretty well in terms of, like, sizing and risk. Other people might sit there and trade all day and take 2 or 3 trades and then make the same amount as I do. But it doesn't mean one of them's better than the other. It's just different preferences in trading. But yeah, with all that said, though, guys, and out the way, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Love you all. Good luck in the market. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We'll see you guys later. And appreciate all the love and support today. We'll see you guys next time. And thanks for watching, team. Good luck.
Bye, guys.